D&D is known for its epic tales of heroes who triumph over evil and save the day. But what happens to the heroes that fail in their quest? On the plane of Theros, the souls of the dead reside in the underworld, where death is not the end. There's an entire living and breathing ecosystem that functions deep below the world of the living. Though our heroes may be dead to the world of the living, perhaps they find a place that they belong in the afterlife, or, if they're lucky, they can even find a way to escape their fate and return to the world of the living. Erebos, the god of the dead, passes judgment over the souls who enter his domain. Those that are deemed worthy are granted eternal paradise in the heavenly afterlife of Elysia. Do they have what it takes to prove themselves worthy of an honorable death? Hello and welcome everyone to Theros Beyond Death. This is going to be a short adventure, but a little meatier than a one-shot. We're aiming for about 3 sessions, so we hope you'll join us on this ride. Don't worry, we haven't forgotten about the old Star Wars 5e campaign, but with the new year, we wanted to branch out and try some new stuff. If you like it, throw us a like, let us know what you think down in the comments, and don't forget to smash that subscribe, click that bell, stay up to date on all our hot new content. One last thing before we get started. There's been a lot of talk about all the OGL nonsense, but we're just here to play some fun role-playing games, and we're not really too worried about all that. But we will definitely be getting into that over on our podcast, The Long Rest. So make sure to stop on by and check that out. Should be going up. We'll get back to you on that. We'll make sure to check our socials for the details on that. And if anyone has anything else they want to talk about before we get going, everybody want to say hi, introduce yourself? No
Hi,
particular order.
My name is Kyle. I play Vrain on the Star Wars 5e, and I'm usually also on the Long Rest podcast, and I'm playing a Minotaur Paladin named Bjork.
Hello, everyone. I'm
Or Connor.
Go for it.
okay. I'm Connor. I played Dozak in the Star Wars 5e campaign, but for this Theros mini adventure, I am playing Osialis. He is a Leonin sorcerer and the champion of Clothis, the god, or I should say, the goddess of fate.
Hey, I'm Jama. What's up? I play Old Grave in Star Wars, but today I'm playing Orgus Stormstep, and he's a Nyxborn Centaur. He's pretty cool. I'll see you guys in that adventure.
Safine, ladies first.
Alright. I am Sawfiend. I am a digital artist. You can find me over on Twitter as Sawfiend Uwu. I am a friend and a guest here with all these fellow nerds.
Yeah.
Happy to have you. Thanks for joining us.
Of course.
Pleasure to have you aboard.
I guess that leaves me.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I play Fulgor in the Star Wars campaign. For this series of one-shots, I will be playing a Satyr, Drake Warden Ranger, with my supernatural gift being Anvil Rot, which basically makes me a Warforged.
Literally.
Rock and roll. All right, boys and gals and non-binary pals, let's get into it. Today, we are going to die.
Repeatedly.
All right. The world of Theros is one of mythical gods and legends. Heavily inspired by Greek mythology, the pantheon of Theros are a manifestation of the ideals and beliefs of the plane's inhabitants. The gods draw their power from the devotion of their followers, though mortals and gods alike think the opposite to be true. Mortals believe that their lives are written by the fates and have a preordained destiny that has been designed by the gods themselves. Some among these mortals are heroes and champions that serve the gods and their ambitions as vessels of their divine will. These chosen few are sure to be recorded in the annals of history, where generations will pass down stories of those legendary sagas. Our story today, however, begins where most mortals would consider their story to end. Each of you is unconscious, floating in an infinite void of nothingness. No fears, no worries, no suffering, only nothingness. It's intoxicating being surrounded on all sides by a pool of eternity. But then you begin to feel something. Blistering pain explodes into your skull as you once again become conscious of your form. First your head, then chest, finally your arms and legs. Feels as though you've been run over by an entire stable of horses and chariots too. As sensation continues to return, you start to become aware of your surroundings. You're laying flat on your back. The floor is comprised of a loose earth, and you're partially submerged. You realize you're actually in a hole, maybe a foot or two deep, and someone has thrown loose dirt on top of your face and chest. You painstakingly manage to sit up and take a look around, shaking the loose dirt from your face. Staring back at you are creatures in the exact same predicament, sitting in holes and shaking off dirt from their faces. To the left, a seemingly endless expanse of flat and featureless land. To your right, an eerie, almost gothic-looking structure made of stone. The building looks very old, but isn't crumbling or showing signs of age, save for a few cracks and the occasional chip or nick. Very faintly, you can hear voices coming from within the walls.
That's creepy.
Thank you.
We'll see how it starts to sit up, kind of poke his head around. Pain's still getting to him, so he's still pretty dizzy. But as he feels around in the hole he's in, he feels an artifact from Clothis herself. One he held onto in his mortal life. And, I mean, of course, it's a ball of yarn. But it's no ordinary yarn. It's hair woven into the fabric. The goddess of fate left him with this relic. So in his mind, he knows his mission is not yet done. But he is going to still remain silent for the time being.
What is this armor? What? I look down at this amulet around my neck. The image of a sun. Eerily familiar, yet unsure where it came from. I let it fall because it's comforting. I look around for my trusty great axe. And pull it up from next to me, look it around at the individuals who are in the same predicament as me. Dust off this dirt, sand.
It seems I was not the only one. Who are you?
I am Bjork.
York. I am Osialis. It seems something has called us here.
Pretty sure dying called us here.
The order of death is one of certainty. This is not certain. Something is amiss.
It coincides with what I understand about the underworld, though not that I've ever been here to confirm it. You three. Care to introduce yourselves?
You want to go first off?
Yeah.
Okay.
A young blonde woman remains sitting on the ground staring at all the tall figures around her, all unfamiliar to her. She's rubbing her throat, remembering the last moments that she had. She clears her throat and a soft voice escapes her. I am Hestia. It's quite interesting to find myself amongst you all. I feel there is a reason for it.
One does not simply wake up in the underworld.
Didn't we just wake up though?
You're missing the point, Anthony.
Yes, I think he means.
That was a real question.
I was speaking in character.
Yeah.
I was like, didn't we just
yeah,
wake up though?
Yeah.
I think he means more.
If what he... okay, go ahead.
All of you are currently suffering from one level of exhaustion, by the way. We'll get into this more later for the viewers, but this is just the regular kind of exhaustion, just so you all know.
Oh, so it's not the actual first level of exhaustion.
You have one level of exhaustion,
Okay.
but it's not the when you die situation.
Right. Okay. What was the first level again? Disadvantage on all skill checks?
It's skill checks.
Yeah.
See.
Well, Hestia,
You
it's
want- Oh, sorry.
good to have you here. I imagine. Are you all right? You seem. I don't know.
Yeah,
Discombobulated.
it's just the last moments that I remember are just very strange. I experienced something that I don't think many people will hopefully experience.
I'll leave you to that then. Doesn't sound like you want to talk about it.
Not really.
And you two, Centaur. And
You
Zeta?
watch as what seems to be a pool of darkness almost rises out of the dirt. You probably can't really tell how large he is, depending on how much dirt he is and the way his form is, as you'll probably only see the human half sticking out. But like as like he stands up or sits up, you realize like, oh, he has like a really long body, and then the rest of him kind of just climbs out of the dirt and stands up, and you see like this very like powerful looking form, and he has this very straight posture, and a white outline seems to crystallize along against the dark backdrop of the underworld.
That sounds cool.
I am but the simple observer of the situation. But it seems for the time being I am also a participant. My name is Argus. It's nice to meet your acquaintance.
You too, August.
Real quick.
One of our last compatriots.
Real quick, Jama, lean over and let's get a look at that sweet art. That is done by the lovely Sophine, by the way. Very cool. All right, as you were. Sorry.
Nice.
And my eyes, like I had them closed and I open them, and then you watch as like piercing purple like nodes of light are resting inside of my face. The facial features themselves are soft silver, kind of like translucent like outlines. So like the shape of my nose and the lines of my mouth are like more creases in this shadowless, morphless form than they are actual like bone structure. And it seems like it could just shape into any which way, but for the time being, it looks like it's a face.
I see.
I think I've heard about your kind before. Never thought I'd meet one in person, though. If we are, in fact, in person.
Destiny
Quite rare
has
to see.
ties to all things.
You guys hear the sound of like what sounds like mechanical, like kind of like whirring, like servos flexing, and Kyriakos. Am I saying that right?
Kirikos.
Kyriakos. Kyriakos, you feel you're like kind of just below your elbow. You feel the nudge of the snout of your drake, trying to get your attention. It was in the same hole that you were in. It didn't have its own separate hole. You were-
I'm sorry, friend. Let me get out of your way. And I step out of the hole so he can, like, get up. And it's just a little mechanical drake. You know, Spyro, he didn't tell us it was gonna fucking hurt.
when the mechanical dragon or drake gets out of the grave, he takes a moment to kind of flex and stretch his wings, like waking up from a long nap, and then he makes like kind of a little sputtering noise in agreement with your sentiment. This dragon's about maybe like 3 feet long from snout to tail, 3.5 or so, with a similar sized wingspan. So not small by D&D terms, but certainly it's a big dog.
It's got a personality of a dog.
It's a dachshund. It's a dachshund with wings.
You.
It's a blackmouth cur.
Yeah.
That's my dog.
That's what. Yeah, he's got a.
Yeah. Well, I know why I'm here. My creator Perforos has given me a mission to recover the darkness flame. I assume we're all here for a reason.
You can't really see his ears, but Ocialis's ears kind of perk up and point towards you when you mention Perforos.
Yeah.
Perforos, a champion from another god.
Yeah.
What of you two? What of you three? Are you also envoys?
Well, I serve Karametra, but she didn't send me on any mission that I'm aware of to be here.
Karametra, Perforos, Clothis, Heliod. He gestures, guessing towards Bjork.
I look down at the amulet and kind of my armor. It does appear that way, but to be honest, I don't quite remember.
Rousing from death surely leaves some strands behind. And what of you, fellow Nyxborn?
I swap my tail and I go, I'm but here to observe on behalf of my creator and recently destroyer, but I have been reborn anew, so I seem to still have purpose. Crofux has sent me.
Surely these threads that the gods are weaving are complicated, to say the least. It seems we have a fair number of the Pantheon assembling us here. Interesting.
Estia finally gets off the floor, coming to terms with what might have happened to her. Looks around and begins to speak. Well, maybe we could start taking a look around, and we seem to have a flame to find. I wouldn't mind helping with that sort of mission.
Cool.
You said the darkness flame?
Yes.
Russell,
What
would
in
I
the
know
world
what that is?
Make a Arcana check.
Oh boy.
With
the spider-
First
disadvantage.
roll.
Does work?
Let's go.
With disadvantage because you're exhausted.
Yep.
Here we go. Could have been worse. Could have been one.
Could have been worse.
Sounds like some sort of flame made of darkness. It sounds mystical.
The gods
Well, it does.
work in mysterious ways, but for whatever the reason, I am here to observe these events.
Well, it does seem to be slightly chilly here. I wouldn't be opposed to a flame of any sort.
I feel like a flame that has darkness in it is not an optimal source of heat.
Russell, real quick,
However,
I might
How-
agree.
it is a direction.
how
What's up?
how lit is it here? Like, can we see just fine, or is it like dim light?
Um,
dark light?
so yeah, so you kind of like taking stock of the area. You're in. It looks like you're in some kind of massive underground cavern. You can't even see the ceiling. In fact, if you try to look for the ceiling, you can see the faint, kind of a faint starry sky, very similar to how Argus's complexion looks, with kind of like a black with some stars dotting it.
That's cool.
There's also, like you can see in my background art here, there's also these massive chains that are connected from the ground to, and they go up to infinity. I mean, you can't see where they end. There's just like these just random massive chains. There isn't one like super close by to you. The nearest one is like maybe a mile or two away. As far as lighting goes, there are out in this little kind of courtyardy area. It's pretty dark, pretty dim. But there are some headed into the temple area. You can see there are some torches that burn with kind of a bluish, kind of almost violet colored flame.
Nice. Since it seems a little dark, I will pull out my ever bright lantern, and I will like pick up the little thing so that the flame can give off the light. And I accidentally clicked the wrong thing. I'll post it so everybody can see. But it gives
A
off
bright lantern.
yeah, 60 bright, 60 dim in a cone. This
Cool.
way we can all
Nice.
see each other a little better, and be like, Spyro, would you mind carrying this? And he just squawk and like holds it in his mouth. Yeah,
He is quite adorable.
yeah. He's been with
It's
me for.
fascinating.
He's been with
a
me
creature?
since. Yeah.
Can he fight?
He sure can. He had to help me tend to the other drakes, so whenever the other drakes would get a little rowdy, he would corral them back, remind them who's in charge.
Who was in charge?
Both of us. Perforos created us for Nylea to tend to her drakes around the
Interesting.
continent. Around Theros.
Well, I suppose we should get a move on.
Are those small creatures that were to the left, are they still there?
Sorry, what? Small creatures?
Oh, I thought I heard you describe like small creatures to the left of us, and then the building to the right of us.
I said to the left, an endless expanse
Ah,
of just like nothingness, basically. Yeah, and to the right, you heard voices, or you heard sound coming from within. Sounds like maybe muffled voices.
I'm gonna start making my way over to the building.
Making my
Walking
way.
softly though, because I clip clop.
You said walking softly?
Yeah, not trying to stealth, but not trying to be like the loudest shoes in the room either.
Sure, sure.
Some-
Not
there's
not
three of us with
not
hooves.
walking. You're not walking in like Alcaeus would walk in.
Oh yeah, no, okay, no, not like that.
All right. Go ahead and give me
From
a.
half mile away.
He would be like, peasants, I have arrived. Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Sure.
Don't forget the
With
disadvantage.
disadvantage. Yeah, I know, Anthony.
Isn't this fun? Isn't dying the best?
That's amazing. We should
All the
all
folks
just
are
take a
doing it.
nap.
It's a first.
Hey man, it's just like Dark Souls. Until you get your first humanity, you got that debuff on you.
That's not awful.
That's actually
Yeah,
pretty
12 is good. So is he going by yourself, or are you moving as a unit?
I was just
Oh,
gonna over there.
Yeah, I haven't even seen where he's moving to.
I think he's moving.
You
Like,
beat
this
my
way.
passive
Yeah.
perception. I didn't
Yeah.
even know he was moving.
I didn't hide it. Like,
You
I
just
walked
look over and he's
past you
gone.
guys.
Just going.
You just missed the like 6 foot tall centaur man just like walking by. It's because
You-
I'm black, isn't it? I just blend in with the background.
Did you hear me
I was
start
gonna say it.
stuttering when I said
Probably.
The light's on, so you guys can see me. You'll see like a nice little crisp outline. I got that fine line up.
that fine line? You should be able to move your token if you wanna. Are you going here? There are like passageways up to.
Sure. I'm gonna just kind of like head to like right here, and then
I shall reveal the map. One moment.
almost zoom in to see.
How tall are like these pillars and buildings?
That's a good. Question.
Yeah, so the pillars are about 15 feet, and the top of the roof of this structure is like about 40 feet up.
Wow. Oh.
That's pretty high.
So, what are the standing jump rules? How does that work?
Kyle, take it away.
Are you trying to jump up vertically or horizontally?
Vertically, I want to jump up
Vertically,
to the pillar.
3 plus your strength modifier is the distance you can clear the ground. If you have a running jump, if you don't have a running jump, it's half that distance, or it's just your strength modifier.
Hooray, I'm a cat and I can jump 2 feet in the air.
What's it called? So yes, but if you get a running jump, you get to do the full 3 plus. But you have to take into consideration your height as well, right? So if it's 10 feet up and you're, 6 feet tall, you only need to jump 4 feet, not even less than 4 feet, with your arms added to that to actually like clip the ledge. So
Right.
just keep in mind while you're vertical jumping is you have to put your arms up, and plus you have the heights of your own body to kind of grab on.
Okay.
As a vertical height.
As a satyr, I do have mirthful leaps, so I also get to add
Yeah.
a die 8 to the roll.
Skater's got crazy jump.
Yeah.
They got
Hops.
hops.
Okay, so Argus was moving into the building with someone else. You were trying to do something too at the same time. You were gonna jump on
I was
top.
just tailing him. Oh yeah, Anthony.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna try to get a further look.
Get up high.
Yeah.
Okay. But it's too high, or what do you?
Well, I haven't even rolled. So it's
Oh yeah.
So it's a die 20 roll plus your strength modifier. Is that what you're saying, Kyle?
Kyle. Sorry,
You don't have
I
to-
don't.
you don't
I've
have-
read
you don't
them
have
and I
to-
still don't
You don't have
understand
to
it.
roll if you can just reach on your own. If you're trying to go above your net limits, then
Yeah, he can just reach
then
it.
You don't get to decide people.
With
Yeah,
mirthful
there's-
jump,
just
you
do
can
it.
just reach it.
Well, I'm 5 feet tall, so that's 10 feet I need to make. If I was
Called-
just
What's,
jump straight
what's
up.
mirthful leap do?
Adds a die 8 to the roll.
So what's your strength modifier?
Good question.
0.
Oh,
10 strength.
that changes things a bit.
Yeah. That's why I was asking.
I thought you had a strength modifier.
No, I do not. I'm a ranger. Well, I guess I could have
That's
been a
true.
strength-based ranger, but a bow.
You
Okay, so
wouldn't
it's
be able
3
to-
feet plus your strength modifier.
Yeah, I
So
don't
3
think
feet
you'd be
plus
able
the
to-
die 8.
Make it,
Okay, no,
yeah.
I wouldn't be able to. Well,
At most it'd be 12.
I was just trying to be extra, but I have a climb speed.
Wait,
Oh,
how
yeah, you
tall
just-
are you?
Oh, just roll the d8. No,
There you
no, the
go.
d8. You add the d8 to the height that you can jump, not the athletics check. So you
Oh.
literally just add a die 8. So you can jump 3 feet. So you need to roll like a 2 on a die 8 to clip the edge or higher to kind of land on it on your own.
I
If
roll
it's
that die.
15,
Let's
if
do
it's
it.
15 feet high.
Let's do it.
Called.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Yeah, so
Hey.
So that's you can jump 11 feet basically.
Yeah, so you
And
could
you're
reach
5
out
feet
and
tall,
grab
so you
it.
can make it.
Yeah.
So you hup and leap up on top of one of the pillars, trying to get a better bird's eye view. But from this position, you can really kind of only see the front of the temple. You can see further in as you get closer, but to see like it's like I said, it's a pretty tall structure, about 40 feet. So you would have to hop about on the pillars to circle about. Well, let me go ahead and read. Let me go ahead and read what Argus says because I have a little something here. So Argus, as you kind of creep around the corner, inside the courtyard, you find a variety of people strewn about. Some are weeping, others comforting one another, and some who just sit in solitude. In the center is a large statue of a being who looks unmistakably like a grim reaper, a deep hood with no face, skeletal hands, and holding a massive scythe. There's an inscription at the base that reads, "Abandon all hope, ye who enter here." Two people are down on their hands and knees in prayer to the statue. At the far end of the courtyard, several individuals are in what sounds like a heated argument. That would be these fellas down here. I don't know how well you can see my pings.
Yeah.
I didn't think about the white background there. Okay. Go ahead.
I'll just take a step back and just kind of wait for the rest of the party.
As Ocialis was tailing him, and sees him step around from the corner, he's gonna peer around and look into there. Uh, as he walks by the other members of the party, he made a comment earlier about being a Nyxborn, but he doesn't really appear it. But if you look at the tail of his robes covering his feet, it looks like there's a black inky sky with small stars dotting it. So it looks like he's floating on a cloud, kind of. But I'll look into there and recognize that is the god of passage. So we are in the underworld.
Would seem so.
He'll walk
First time?
over and go ahead.
First time.
First time?
First time. All right.
Alright.
You catch a few snippets from the argument happening on the far end. This imposing looking centaur is yelling at the top of his lungs, "I don't care if he's the god of the dead. I'll rip out his damn throat and feed it to him. I had so many years left to maim and slaughter in the name of the Fears clan. This injustice will not stand." Across from the centaur is a swarthy-looking human man dressed in the garb of a Necroan warrior and says, "Please calm yourself. If you curse the gods, you'll doom us all to an eternity in this limbo. Lower your voice now before I slice out your throat." A few individuals in the courtyard seem intrigued by the argument and are sitting along the back wall, kind of watching this all transpire.
Okay, I think I know something I'm gonna do, but I want to wait for everybody else to say if they're gonna do anything.
Sorry for everyone's headphones. I just blew out.
No, that was really good.
Not at all.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
I decided to lean back. Just...
Yep. I'll climb back down since I couldn't really see anything, and then we'll scoot up to be with the rest of the party.
I heard
Estia
yelling.
kind
What
of
happened?
stays behind everyone while not wanting to be the first one to enter.
Seems there is someone who, I hate to use the term blaspheme, but there is someone who seems to wish to alter the threads of fate. Should the situation escalate any further, we may have to intervene. It would not do well to combat the will of the gods.
Perhaps you're right, but perhaps we can intervene without swords or axes. I'm gonna make my way.
Make him away.
Make him out.
Sorry, we haven't done it in a while. I missed the opportunity.
You gotta do it.
I'm gonna make my way As a bonus action, dramatically, my cape is gonna billow as I walk down.
Nice.
Batman.
Billowing. That's
The
awesome.
cape of billowing. That's
Yeah.
great.
Hestia will like nervously kind of follow.
Argus will simply take a position like over here, and just sort of watch.
Oops, I didn't mean to grab Connor's token too. Sorry about
All
that.
good.
Coming with me.
I thought I highlighted just me and Spyro, but I got everybody.
You're coming with
All
me.
friends. We're all in the
Um,
same boat here.
As your motley crew strides through this courtyard, some of the not peasants, excuse me. Whoa.
Whoa, man.
Whoa.
Wow.
Relax.
That's a little fast.
the people, human beings with thoughts and feelings and emotions. Some of the people begin to hold out their hands, and they kind of like reach out to you, like, please spare a coin. Have you a coin? Just one is all I need
What do you need it for?
to pay the toll.
How
The
much?
toll for the ferry.
Passage to the underworld is not free.
You just need one coin?
Just one coin, is I beg of you, please. And as like you speak to them, some like you see more like people starting to perk up and like start kind of moving over towards you.
How many people are here? How many of the peasants, as you said?
The people, the commoners. 4, 6, 16? 16 of them, not including the people going over here.
The primary NPCs.
Yeah. 21 in total, I guess.
Yeah, I'll pull out 16 gold and give them each a coin.
There you go. Earning
Um,
that piety.
I'm gonna allow them to pass on. Yeah.
so they start kind of like pushing up up against one another, kind of like, all trying to swarm you all at once. Oh, sorry.
Spyro kind of like barks at them to, one at a time, kind of keep them in
Whenever
check.
the centaur suddenly realizes what's going on, and he gallops over to the other side of you, and he says, "You there! I demand one of your coins. You shall pay me as an honor to the Fears clan."
You could ask nicely.
Nonsense! I ask for nothing. I only take what is mine.
Literally just
Too bad it's not yours.
I
Give
am
me a
going
coin
to
or die.
I am going to cast command.
Oh no.
Get him.
Okay, before we roll, what is the command word?
The command word is
Back off.
silence.
Silence? Okay.
Nice.
Go ahead. Oh no, I need to roll. Sorry, it's a saving throw. What is your saving throw DC, please?
16? 16.
Wow, that's high.
Hells yeah. And
I
it's
can use it 3
a
times a day. I'm using the divine spell.
it's a wisdom saving throw.
Yes, wisdom saving throw.
I don't know. I had advantage. Disadvantage. Okay, I failed. He at mid word, like as he's about to like open his mouth again, he suddenly just stops, and he looks like confused and enraged by the fact that he can't talk. Like he's just like,
Okay, so
Here, is your throat okay? Oh,
and he,
come
like,
here. Let me check. she could kind of
Ocialis.
tell,
Nurse
but
mode
she's like
initiated.
acting motherly.
performance check.
Ocialis gets slightly closer since he was the one who issued the command and said, "Your passage to the underworld was fated by the gods. My compatriot was going to generously pay your passage and allow you to seek your vengeance. Please, a moment of patience will do us all a tremendous amount of good.
So he chills out a little bit. Go ahead and actually give me a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
With disadvantage because you're
At disadvantage.
Could we change it to Vantage since I was actually offering
Ooh.
to?
I don't think we need it.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah, he recognizes like kind of the situation that you're all in, and kind of pumps the brakes a little bit.
Sees that we're all strapped, and he's like, maybe I don't want to scrap.
he sounds like the type who'd take us all on.
Oh, yeah.
If he wanted to.
Oh yeah.
Ross, I know it's the same token from Theros before, but is that the same guy we killed that was leading the fair?
It is now.
We'll find out. I guess we'll see. We shall see, won't we? So yeah, so he kind of pumps the brakes, and he sheathes his weapon for the time being, and he lets after the people that are like immediately around Kyrikos, sorry, I keep wanting to say Kaineos for some reason.
Also a cool name.
That's I think that's another named character in Theros, but after like the people like that were already in line, he sticks his hand out for his coin as well.
Now,
Do you give it to him?
That wasn't so hard, and I'll put the gold coin in his hand.
As soon as he gets the coin, he storms off, and he actually takes off through this passageway over here.
We got through
this-
an encounter socially instead of combatively.
Let's go. These
Smile
other
XP for the whole group.
I'm so proud of all of you. We're growing, we're learning.
As players.
Yes. So everybody like kind of continues to gather around. Let me move the ones that have already gotten their stuff. After they receive their coins, they also start to head off that same direction that the centaur went, down that hallway. And these other slightly more bombastic looking individuals approach you, and are kind of like waiting their turn for their coins.
Sure, I'll give them a coin each as well.
So the first one is that was the guy that was like arguing with the centaur earlier, and he's like just bronze. His skin is as bronze as like armor. You can scarcely tell where the armor ends and the skin begins. He's like steel for flesh almost. Not quite an anvil rot, not quite like an actual steel for skin situation. Anyways, but he's like just jacked, and just full Chad mode comes over, and he says, "Thank you, kind soul. I did not deserve such respect, but I honor you." And he like takes a knee and like bows his head to you for doing that.
Don't thank me, thank Perforos. Has sent me here. Not for this, of course, but in his name, I do this for you all to pass on.
A fellow worshipper of Perforos? Gods be praised. There is salvation after... Well, I guess we'll find out, won't we? And with that ominous line, he walks away.
Nice.
This whole time,
Yeah, sorry, does anyone want to do
Argus
anything?
has been writing in his he has like a little like what are they called? Papyrus paper?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He has like a papyrus paper that like he has like a little string on that he rolls up and ties, and he's been writing things down the whole time. Things he's been seeing and stuff.
Nice.
Scribing, interesting.
So for the
bad
other,
news is that I don't have any gold to pass. I don't believe. I checked my pockets.
Yeah, Steve begins to do the same. She's like, I left my coin with my group I was traveling with.
I left my coin in my other pants. Yeah.
Pretty much.
It seems like we're all on this journey together. I, of course, have enough for everybody, and I hand my fellow party members a gold coin each.
Do you think your Drake companion will need a coin?
I'm not sure, but I still have enough for us as well.
Well,
Very well. Should we see where our
There's still a few. Sorry, I was just moving a few tokens around. There's still a couple people that receive or are lining up to receive their coins. So the next one is another satyr, and he kind of hops up to you, and he's just like, hey there, Nessian Wood.
Redhoof.
Ooh, I meant where you from?
Oh.
I'm from the Nessian Wood.
Oh. I'm kind of all over. I don't have a strict home specifically.
Hey, all right, a traveling man. I respect it. I respect it. Hey, I think I could get one of those coins. This place is cool and all, but I'm kind of ready to get out of here.
Of course. Just make sure you thank Perforos. Then I hand him a gold coin.
Hey, I don't give a fuck about the gods, but you are my man. He takes the coin and dips.
I love that guy.
That guy.
Yep,
My
we
man.
already found our pet NPC.
Come back, come stay with us.
A Triton who looks to be kind of dressed like a sailor. He's kind of got like a piratey look going on. He's got the bandana and like very like seafaring type of dress to him. He walks up and he doesn't say anything, but he just looks at you and kind of like sheepishly holds out his hand.
Yeah. I give it to him in a handshake.
And he gives you like the most like limp wristed, just like no like effort at all handshake, but he does take the coin and he looks at you and he kind of like looks at the other people that you're with, and he does kind of like a weird like bow head nod situate. It's very awkward, and then he like scurries away, kind of embarrassed.
Nice.
He's just like me for real, for real.
Be IRL.
Okay, so total it was 16 people plus the 4 NPCs, right? So 20.
5. There's one more.
There was 5.
21.
Okay. And then
21?
And then giving one to each of my
21.
members. Okay.
And then you got one for your Drake too, right?
Yes. After giving out the gold to them and to my party members, I still have 24 gold.
The last person to approach you is a woman, and she looks to be she actually looks like she could almost even be related to Hestia. Like they have a very like similar complexion and kind of look with the whole kind of priestess vibe going on. And she walks up and she's like, hey, not that like this is real or anything, because obviously we're all just having a dream here. Do you think I could get one of those coins? I mean, just following, the consistency of the dream and all that,
Yeah. Make sure you thank Perforos.
Hey, yeah, thank Perforos. Oh man, I can't wait to wake up from this. and she takes off.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Should
what
somebody
an
tell her?
absolutely tragic sequence of events.
Somebody tell.
I think
No
it'll,
need to worry about that.
yeah,
She will learn her fate in time.
she'll handle the journey better, thinking it's a dream.
Indeed.
Could be right about
Uh,
that.
It might halt
I
her being
feel
able
like-
to pass on if she is too stuck up on realizing that she is actually passed.
Well, I don't know. I feel like the longer you deny reality, the worse off you are.
I mean, you're welcome to go tell her. She's
I think she's
still
already
within
gone.
eyesight.
Nope, she's gone.
She's off the screen.
Nope. He just like turns. Nope, don't see her.
She's gone.
Watching her walk away. Ah, this light of Heliod is blinding me. Can't see my haters. Okay. So you guys are gonna follow the direction they all went off to?
We might as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Uh,
I mean, we could explore the
Sure,
temple
why
a little bit
not?
if we wanted to.
Up to you.
we could. We have plenty of time now. Perhaps they left stuff behind. I don't know. But given that I feel like our journey is more predestined than incidental, perhaps
I mean, we can
we
just
can
carry
find
on. I
useful
don't know.
items in the temple.
As a traveler, you know, I just like to explore. It's not every day we get to explore the underworld, after all.
You're not wrong.
Kind of strange to call it exploring.
What would you call it?
Maybe passing through.
I like that. Passing through.
Perhaps this is where the term "passing on" came from.
Yeah,
Hey.
maybe.
If we like to pass through this temple in an explorative manner before we, continue this journey, I'm all for that.
You never know what you might find till you look.
Exactly, said the voice of God.
God, is that you?
So, you're doing great. You're doing great.
Look, the statue of Aetherios is talking.
Oh,
He says magic items around here.
Estia will begin looking.
Investigation check. Did you want to are y'all gonna rifle around through the courtyard, or did you want to there are some I'm not sure how clear you can tell, but there are some kind of passageways and
Yeah, there's one here.
I can
one
see a
There's a
there.
couple
few.
doors too. Looks like
Yeah,
this is a
there's a
door and
couple
this
of
is a
doors.
door. Yeah.
And for our viewers at home, it's we do have a map, but it's it's not super exciting to look at. I promise we will switch over when the cool map shows up. This one's one I just copied out of the book, so it's not too exciting.
It does its job.
Yep,
Let,
functional.
let's split up, gang. See what we can find and meet back here at the statue before continuing forward.
Just in case you all got your gold coin.
Yes. I'm
It
gonna add
would
that
seem
to
I
my-
would need one.
Add it to my character sheet. 1 gold coin.
And it's
Appreciates that.
Ocialis has a
I didn't-
claw
I don't know-
under his tongue, and he's like, I feel like I was buried with one, but it is no longer with me.
Interesting.
Interesting. I don't. Seta, I don't know if we ever got your name.
Kirkos. Oh yeah, I guess I was just talking
Yeah,
to Spyro. Yeah, Kirkos Brighthoof at your service. And I stick my hand out to shake.
I will shake his hand.
Yeah.
When you hold on real quick. When you clasp his hand, he seems to be almost like living armor. Like you thought he was wearing armor, but it actually seems that his very flesh is made of metal
And wood.
and grass and stuff.
Yeah.
Some vines and roots.
Pretty naturey.
There's little mold and stuff, or moss. Sorry, not mold. Maybe mold too. I don't know.
There's probably a mushroom sticking out my ass or something.
I can sense Perforos' hand in your existence.
Yeah, he is my creator. Spyro's too. Spyro just looks up.
Hello.
Squawk! Rah.
Apparently, that's just a little bit more literal than I first assumed.
Oh, yeah, no, I was completely created. He's my creator. I wouldn't really call him a father, as he's kind of absent in my life, but,
Ooh.
yeah, he's my creator. He's not much of a talker. He didn't even warn me when he sent me here. He's just like, hey, got a mission for you. Take this. go get the darkness flame, and then smashed his hammer right down on me and Spyro. No warning.
I'm
Ow.
sorry?
I mean, it is what it is. I just wish he had warned me that it was going to hurt a lot.
Osialis chuckles a little bit. Be it far from the god of the forge to be so direct in his actions.
Yeah, he is a god of little words. A few words, little words. Yeah.
Let's split up, see what we can find before we pursue this darkness flame.
I'll take this bottom left door. Me and Spyro.
I would prefer to join somebody if that's okay.
You can come with us. We have Spyro's got the light. If you can't see too well.
Well, I could also just do this and she casts a continuous flame.
Nice. That's what's powering my lantern.
And that is
Well-
a...
Is it a
Which
first
level
level? Or is it can? Okay.
Yeah, it's cantrip.
It is actually a second level spell.
Oh.
Did you mean to cast light?
Nope. I have a flame that does not go out.
Excellent. Well,
Maybe I can
I'm gonna
join
go-
somebody that needs light.
I'll appreciate any light I can get. I'm going to head down to this exit over here, where there appears to be probably an empty room. I just can't see around the corner yet.
Yeah, the lights I described earlier were kind of in the central courtyard location. The hallways leading off from the main area are dark.
But you also said that
Dude.
there was torches up on the walls. I guess they could grab a torch, right? Or were the torches
could.
further in the distance?
Well, they're up on the columns, but they're not necessarily out of reach. They're just might have to climb up to get to it. Osialis, Argus.
Osialis wants to inspect the statue more closely and perform some old ritual he learned in his hermetic studies as like a, I guess as part of the ritual of accepting his fate. He wishes to pay tribute to the god of passage before making the passage.
Go ahead and give me a religion check, please.
Ooh, bonus. Only get +3 to it, but let's go.
But disadvantage.
Yep.
So
Ooh,
close
okay,
to being
hang on.
that.
Hang on. Wait a second. Can I do this now? Gotta check. It's one of my Clockwork Soul things. Can I do it after?
Is it the reroll? Because if it's the reroll, you could reroll.
No,
the
it
6.
affects disadvantage or advantage.
Oh.
I can use my reaction to prevent the roll from being affected by advantage or disadvantage.
Sure.
Oh.
Rolled.
Yeah, that
Unfortunately,
sounds like
you've
you'd
already
make that before the roll.
Yeah, is about to roll, so I should have done it first. Oh well, good to know.
We're
It's
learning.
okay. You're
New
still
characters.
exhausted.
Yeah.
We're going forward.
So although you worship the gods, you're not super well versed in all of their rites and rituals and practices and whatnot. But you there's kind of some clutter, it's just some junk like that people have left their belonging, trash and belongings and dirt, and so you kind of spend a minute or two cleaning up and wiping away some of the dirt
Yeah.
that's gotten onto the statue, and even trying to kind of polish a few parts of the there's like kind of some like metallic pieces to it, like the scythe and whatnot, but it doesn't reveal any new information to you, but it does look more
It does look better.
presentable. Yeah. So for our fearless adventurers headed to the dark hallways here. So you two on the right there step through, and at the same time, Kirikos steps through his door, and in this hallway, it is actually connected. Two ends of the same hallway. You both see a towering skeletal warrior who this guy looks, I mean, he's almost like a giant. He's 9 feet tall. There's two of them. One on Kirikos' side, one on the side with Bjork and Hestia. And both of them stand like, at first you thought it was a statue until you realized that it sways ever so slightly in place. But they've got their swords, kind of in the ritual guarding posture. They have the blade turned downwards, holding the handle with both hands, and they just stand there, just like the guards of London, just staring straight out.
This must be a guardian for this temple.
You look to be correct. Don't really want to piss it off.
No, it's only doing its job, I think.
Spyro kind of gets a little bristly and starts like a low growl, just.
Easy, boy. And I start his head, give him little pats.
It's
all
fine.
good.
No, bad vibes.
Except for the two large skeletal warriors, the hallway looks pretty unassuming. Looks like maybe there's a few scraps of cloth, and similar to the courtyard, there's like little just bits of trinkets and detritus, and there might be something here if you kick over enough rocks, but nothing really grabs your interest at first glance.
You can't hatch a few eggs without some chickens first? I'll take a look through.
Sure.
Yeah, why not?
What about Bjork and Hestia? What do you guys do?
Talking about in this hallway,
Where was
right?
the shenanigan stuff?
What shenanigans?
Oh, I thought you said there was like just scattered stuff that.
Yeah, it's just kind
There
of
it goes.
it just looks like an abandoned house. Like shit's just kind of thrown everywhere. It's not really in any there's no real rhyme or reason to this hallway.
Hestia begins cleaning and sweeping everything to one side and is like, there's a nice neat pile.
All right, why don't both of you, Hestia and Kirikos, I'm gonna remember that name eventually. Why don't y'all both give me an investigation check?
I mean, you're getting the name pretty good already.
I was practicing it before the session, but I was saying it wrong. Rip.
Damn.
Nice.
Damn.
Spicy.
Rip that natural 20. It counts.
Oof.
So Hestia, you're cleaning things up, and like you said, just kind of sweeping it and tidying this temple, and you come across something that's a bit peculiar. It is a silk white glove, and it appears to be completely untarnished, which is a bit surprising because there are other scraps of cloth and clothing, but they all just look dingy and just decayed. But this appears to be pristine condition, which kind of stands out as maybe a bit odd.
Pick it up and start turning it over, taking a closer look at it, trying to see if I could find another pair.
You keeps opening my door. You search this hallway up and down, and you don't find its mate. Just the one glove. It is a left-handed glove, by the way.
Michael Jackson.
No, it's
What I
not
was thinking.
sequiny. It's like silk, like a very like smooth, silky.
Smooth
In the
criminal.
cartoons when they put on the white glove to do the dust test.
Yep.
I think I'll hold on to this just in case I find its owner or its matching pair. It doesn't seem like litter.
Going to
Oh,
stop
s-
you.
Sorry, this is a slightly misleading looking nook here. Sorry. That
Oh,
end.
the nook.
Dead end.
I'm assuming I found nothing with my roll.
Correct. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. It's just you hadn't said anything.
Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, you kick around and you see Hestia and Bjork at the other end. That's what you see.
Nice.
You're like, oh hey, this hallway connects.
hey.
Oh, y'all got a skeletal warrior over here too.
I wonder, there must be one in every corner of this temple.
Yes, I imagine it mirrors on the opposite side.
Probably.
Yeah.
What are the odds the other glove will be on the other side?
Yeah,
Looking
it might
too
be. It might be
convenient.
worth looking.
You found a glove.
Joke's on us, we already are on the other side.
Ri-di-di-di-di.
Welcome to Hotel California.
Okay, sorry, just catching up. Argus, you're headed up to that north passageway there?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'll use my echo. You watch as
I mean, technically, our characters can't see it.
Oh,
Nobody sees this.
Yeah.
I mean, I wrote a little something if you want me to.
Oh, yeah, sure, if you want, go for it.
It's nothing too crazy. But, Argus's form begins to shimmer, then subtly splits like a cell dividing. A second, nearly identical Argus forms in a space nearby. However, this version is somewhat translucent, and its colors seem faded and gray. And I do have a token. Just grab it.
You ever get to feel like something really cool just happened, but you missed it?
Yes, actually, all the time.
Pop. There is
Oh.
your.
And as he goes down that way, I'll come around this way.
Just a subtle reminder: you do need to stay within 30 feet of it. Or
Oh, I do. Okay.
Just so you know
Wait, oh no, that's at later levels. Never mind.
that you can
Okay,
go
yeah.
further beyond.
Yeah, you can go like 100 feet or something.
Even further beyond.
So you kind of have it, like a few feet ahead of you, just in case there's like a trap or something. He can walk in front to take the potential jump scare. But yeah, this hallway, as I've described to the others, you see the skeletal warrior standing in a guarding position at the far end of the hallway, and there is a passage that does seem to turn off to another chamber. Let me make that.
Can you give me control of the token, please, for the
Yes.
for the echo? Equal.
And this hallway is also filled with just random detritus and trash and like discarded
Yeah.
belongings.
I'll have the echo sweep it side to side with his tail as he's walking, so I have a clear path, so I don't have to step in trash.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
These peasants leaving their garbage behind.
Seriously.
Be right back. Kiddo just woke up.
Yeah, you don't find anything of note.
Okay. I walk up to the statue with my echo. and I just kind of wave at it, and then try to see if anything like happens. Nothing happens.
It's
And
it's
then-
just complete blank stare from. You can't really see its face because it's got like a helmet with the closed visor. You can only see the skeletal nature kind of poking through in the gaps in the armor, but its face is shrouded by the helmet.
I kind of just yeah. So I just kind of go up to the edge with my echo. Does he see anything, or does he have to go further?
No, yeah, he can peer into the room from there. When he does that, he sees another hallway with another skeletal warrior and more trash.
Oh joy, the joys of garbage.
Would you like to roll another investigation check?
I sure would. Just out
And
of my
inspect
need
this
to
second hallway here.
discover information.
Give me the garbage. Give me the garbage.
Garbanzo beans.
Shoot.
Funny, the high was a 19 again.
Bummer. Yeah. Not a.
That is that. I will send
Oh,
my
there is.
echo.
Sorry, there is another. You can see there is another corridor kind of leading off to the east here.
Oh, okay. Sure. I will.
Don't take the bait. Don't take the bait.
I will send the echo ahead once again.
So I'm having like a weird lag thing that keeps happening.
Yeah, it is a little weird. I'm lagging a bit too.
It's like okay. So when you enter into this chamber, interestingly, no skeleton warrior. But there are two kind of like there's two what used to be statues, but they're so crumbled and decayed that like it's like the knees down. Like it's
Wow.
just barely even like the feet and the base of these, and the inscription. It looks like somebody went like they took their sword and just went like ballistic on the front of it. So it's all scratched and marred, and you can't even tell what the inscription is anymore. And more trash to root around through if you want to roll another investigation check.
Sure. I'll roll another investigation check. Is there any way for me to tell what these statues were at some point?
You can definitely try.
Couldn't he give himself the help action essentially, since him and his echo can both look through the trash?
His echo doesn't take actions.
Yeah.
So the way the echo works is when he uses his action, it can do like a follow up attack basically.
Okay.
Oh my god,
Ooh.
a 5. That's rough. Yeah, nothing interesting in the garbage. Now, for trying to determine what's going on with these statues, nature. I'm feeling a nature check.
Okay.
Man, the dice just really are not working for you.
Disadvantage. You're still you're still kind of just this whole dying business, and waking up in a shallow grave is just really like your stomach just hasn't settled. You just don't feel. You just feel off. Every step you take feels like you're in the wrong timeline or something. It's just it doesn't. Everything feels off. You inspect these statues and try to make heads or tails of it. I mean, it was some kind of humanoid bipedal figure. It's definitely feet. And it's, statues typically commemorate something. So it was maybe a memory of someone or something important.
Mm-hmm.
That's about all you can really ascertain.
Argus isn't really bothered by the fact that he died or anything like that. It's just more that he's like hyper fascinated. So It's more or less that his brain's running a million miles a minute. That's why he can't really focus.
He's just studying every detail, but everything is just kind of.
It's too hard for him to translate it all at once.
Yeah. And sorry, there is a at the end of this corridor, a door.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna head back to the courtyard, but I'll dismiss my echo before then.
Okay. Oof.
And just wait for everyone if they're not back yet.
That feeling of something cool went away. Or missing something cool went away.
There it is again.
Did you find anything interesting from the corridor?
There is a door, well, not too far from here. Lots of garbage and some destroyed monuments of some sort.
It seems someone has made swift work of whatever this building once was.
I
I
did
I'm sure
find
it's
this
just
glove.
time. I'm sure it's just the passage of time.
Heyo.
I did find this glove that looks pristine and it just looks strange that someone could leave this behind.
I
I'm not
cast
sure.
detect magic. Is it magical?
Oh, so you kind of close your eyes and focus for a moment, and you extend your senses, and the glove is not magic.
He watches my eyes like glow violently purple and then blink out as the tips of my fingers flash with the same purple energy as I extend my hand out towards you, Hestia. And then you watch as that same energy snaps from my fingers to the gloves and then back to my fingers and then goes back into my eyes. And then I'm just like, it's a very well made glove. Doesn't
Well,
seem to be magical though.
I think I'll hold on to it just in case I'm able to find its owner. It's just seems a shame someone would leave a very nice glove behind.
Agreed. It's a shame to leave anything behind.
I can agree with that.
Well, I get the impression we know what we're gonna find if we search through that hallway over there. Do we still want to search it out, or do we want to push forward?
We could push forward.
I believe we should continue forward as well.
Yeah.
Do you?
So I saw everyone going through this exit over here. Is that I'm not quite sure how they knew that was the exit, but I'm sure they just followed the people before them.
Let's see if their guess was correct.
Alright. Gonna let everybody else go first.
So, Ocialis, you now are in the ranks of the others with having seen these undead warriors. One is posted guarding this passageway, and to the south, a corridor filled with more trash.
Keep my eye out for the glove that matches this one.
I am
Is
not
anybody
that
else-
strong. If someone would care to go ahead of me, I would greatly appreciate it.
Bjork, perhaps?
Hestia, you want to give me a perception check if you're just kind of looking around, not actually like sifting through the trash.
Yeah.
I'll help her look too, because I'm kind of curious if we can find
Okay.
the other one.
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll perception as well, Kirkos.
Okay.
How about that?
Double 12s.
Interesting. So, you actually, okay, so what's the marching order here? I mean, Lion Man says he doesn't want to go first.
Hestia will go first.
Come on, guys! Somebody's got to go first.
Ladies
Get
first.
Get in there, Paladin.
Argus is an observer, so he would either be middle or behind because he wants to see everything happening.
I'm going to catch my breath. I'll move on, then I move to the front. But I stay like 10 feet in front of the group a little bit.
There we go. All right.
And,
Okay, so as you guys make your way through this corridor, Hestia and Kirikos, you actually both catch a glimpse of not the glove you were looking for, but something interesting. First, Hestia, you see like something shiny, and you know it. You've got your continual flame you're holding, and Kirikos has his lantern, and you catch just the smallest little glint off something shiny, and you expect it to be like a loose coin or something that somebody dropped, but when you stoop down to pick it up, it's actually what you think is an earring. It's a teardrop shaped one. It's one continuous piece of silver, shaped like a teardrop, and it looks like it's missing the little bit that goes through your ear, but it definitely looks like an earring to you when you pick it up.
I will hold on to this, kind of show everybody else, trying to discern if this is a symbol of any deities we know of.
And
I don't
Kirikos,
recognize it.
you see a chunk of rock that looks a bit different than all the other rocks that are about the place. When you pick it up, it's a thin sliver of obsidian, maybe the size of about a pen, or they don't have pens in Theros, but that's about the size we're looking for.
Well,
Inkwell, thank you. And when you pick up this piece of obsidian, it actually feels slightly warm to the touch.
Weird. I'm gonna pocket it.
it's not just a rock; it's a boulder.
Beautiful. All right, and so when you get around that little bend, there is a room that looks similar to the one Argus was exploring on the other side. So a kind of square or rectangle shaped room, two statues that both look like they've been demolished or otherwise vandalized. This one's even worse. Like, one of them is just, there's not even feet. Like, it's just fucking sanded straight off. And the other one, it looks like, instead of like feet, it looks like it was like a vase, maybe some kind of like vessel of some kind. It's broken and chipped away, so it's not that's your kind of best guess off a cursory glance.
Perhaps people simply vented their frustrations out on these statues.
They were likely put here as some other divine reminder. People taking their frustration out on the gods is not far from our nature.
I suppose so. I'm gonna walk up and try the door.
You attempt to open the door, and it's locked. Wow.
Is there a place to put a coin?
You look where the keyhole should be. Sure enough, there's a coin-shaped slot.
I
That's
will
funny.
put the coin that I had reduced to 0. I'll put the coin that
Kirikos.
Kirikos gave me into the slot.
So, to everyone else except for Bjork, nothing happens. The door appears to be completely shut normally. He puts the coin in. However, Bjork, whenever you put the coin in, you see the door swing open on its own without you even touching it.
Oh. All right then. You
And
guys need
there's
a coin to get in. I'll see you guys on the other side, I imagine. And I walk through the door.
What?
Estia rubs her eyes like, wait, what?
Yeah, he like platform 9 3/4 that shit. He just walks through the door.
Interesting.
Did the door close after I passed through, or does it still look open?
When you turn around, it appears to. Oh, actually, when you turn around, no door, blank wall, just pure
Oh.
stone.
Oh crap! I go back up to the door and try putting my hands on it.
Where the door should be, you mean?
Yes, right.
Yeah. You put your hands against the wall, and just nothing. It's smooth stone. You don't hear
Right,
anything
cool.
from the other side.
Hestia begins walking through.
Hopefully they listen to me.
Yeah, you almost walk into Bjork as he's checking out the wall, but you kind of manage. He sees you kind of materialize through the wall and moves out of the way. Or I don't know, maybe you... Kitty, what are you doing here?
Oh, Hestia,
Ar-
that was
Argus will
weird.
insert his coin and be like, it seems that this is operated by divinity magic of some sort. I'm not sure of the details, but I look forward to finding the mechanism behind the magic. I step through.
Who's next?
Ocialis. He'll plop his coin in and be it ever in the god's will, and tries to go through the door.
That'd be a really neat trick to do to your homes. I'm just gonna say that. It would deter any kind of intruders.
Anti-theft design, hooray!
I'm not sure
They have
I'd
to pay
want
to get
Oh,
in.
yes,
to enter my
Something-
own dwelling.
something like that. What is what's behind us? Oh wait, we're still waiting for more people. All right.
Yeah. I'll
Kirikos.
put one coin through, and I'll let Spyro go first.
Aw.
And then I don't know if the door stays open, or do I need to put another gold coin in?
You have to put another coin in for yourself.
All right, I'll put another coin in, and then I'll go through.
Coin, one soul. Them's the
I'm glad
rules.
you did it in that order.
Oh no, I thought about that. Yeah, I made sure to do Spyro first.
Does that mean that your Drake has a soul?
Don't we all?
Fascinating.
Curious.
If we
So
didn't have a soul, we wouldn't be here, right?
True.
All
He
is
was
possible-
created by a god.
All is possible through
I
the
mean,
mechanisms of the divine.
we have equipment with us. You brought gold with you. If he's
Yeah.
just another item, it would make no difference, I would imagine.
I see no soul in my bow, yet it resides on my side.
Yes, what she
Spooky.
said.
I guess that's fair.
So whenever you guys step into this area, there's kind of a small little passageway. Again, two more guards that appear to be, just stoically standing there with their great swords, and just outside is a dock, and the water below this dock is pitch black. I mean, you look into this water and it is just Vanta black. I mean, black.
What does it smell like?
Make a perception check. Ooh, we like never use perception to smell things.
Despair.
Despair. My hopes and dreams.
Oof.
You take a big whiff and it smells like nothing. Just pure, like the smell, like, yeah, there was some kind of like faint smell of like maybe the dirt and the stone, but once you kind of cross this threshold onto the dock, it's oddly, there's just a like almost like a lack of sensation. Like you don't feel any wind, you don't feel
Like muted, right?
yes, like, yeah, like someone like kind of turned down the sensitivity on your senses almost. And for anyone who like looks at the water, it's almost kind of hypnotizing how massive this dark void seems to kind of draw you in almost.
Is it moving or is it stagnant?
It is completely still.
Uh,
Not a ripple in sight.
How far down is the water?
Can't tell. Not without getting in.
No,
I
mean,
try to
like,
make.
from the dock.
Oh,
to
from the
water.
dock, from the dock. The dock is sticking about 5 feet from the surface.
I'll draw my blade, and then I'll stick the tip into the water just to see what happens.
I can have Spyro point the lantern down.
Sure.
Okay. So yeah,
I do that.
you guys are instantly curious about this water, so you're all kind of huddled around, and Spyro, he points the lantern over, and the light almost like it doesn't quite bounce off, but it just completely just stops dead at the surface. It only illuminates the top layer and doesn't pierce through. Whenever you so you kind of reach down and to stick your sword in the water, and you stick the tip of it down in there, and when you withdraw it, looks fine. Nothing changed.
Thought you were gonna be like, give me an athletics check.
The water does not cling to it. It as you withdraw the blade, there's not a single drop of moisture on the blade.
I lick the tip out of curiosity.
Oof.
Constitution saving throw.
You die instantly. Tastes like sword.
Tastes like sword.
I sheath my blade.
Tastes like
The
a
water
sword should
doesn't
taste.
condensate on my blade when it enters it, but I feel that won't be the same if something is completely submerged within its contents.
Well, perhaps.
Can I make
something
a
living.
religion check? And
Sure.
try to, yeah. Advantage, of course, but it's
So
one of the few benefits of the hermit background. Give me that religion check.
let's go. Ocialis, you do recall hearing stories of the Tartix River. It's the river that connects the layers of the underworld. There are stories that are told, or possibly myths, maybe legends, that tell of a river that connects the various afterlives. There are a few different fates that could befall the souls of the dead, and the river Tartix is what carries them to their destinies.
Drink not from the river. This is the river Tartix. It connects all of the afterlives.
One other
Do
thing
we
that you
get to a
know,
boat?
real quick, one other thing that you know is that the river is, like you said, not only should you not drink from it, but submerging yourself at all will strip a soul of any personality. It'll
any soul?
completely erode. Yeah, it'll completely erode a soul in a matter of moments.
Wow.
That would have been a short campaign.
The water is dangerous in many ways. I say, coming from a cat.
Yeah, no dirt.
So we need to wait for a boat of some kind. Charter.
The ferryman.
Yes.
Had a thingy.
I'm gonna look out, see if I can see a ferryman coming in any
Stand
direction.
by.
In
He's
either
coming. He's coming. He got caught in traffic. Um,
Not on
Probably
schedule.
the most influx of souls he's had in a while.
direction.
He was like, man, my shift was going by real smooth, and then like 30 people out of nowhere.
those late night rushes. You know how it goes. Why can I not find? How I wrote this down.
He's my big baby.
I look over to Kyriakos, and I'm like, I look down at his Drake, and I'm like, such intricate designs you both are. It's fascinating. I myself am a design of the gods as well.
Yeah, Perforos does some really fine work as I'm like kind of just showing myself off, I guess. And even Spyro does some poses.
Flexing on the party. Literally.
I kind of like I like straighten my back, my posture, and I like flex, and you watch as all like the silver crystal like creases appear where all the muscles should be, and I'm just shredded.
Nice.
And then like I go back to like this slim, morphless blob, and I'm just like, I was created by Krufix from many fractions and fragments of different realities of a being named Argus, but I myself am not truly him, though I bear his name.
Yeah, that's really cool.
That sounds incredibly complicated. That is
A mantle
way
is
above
indeed.
my mental pay grade.
A mantle is
As long
indeed an
as-
honor.
It is an honor to observe you all act as envoys, conduits, and vassals of the lords and ladies you serve, who are the gods.
Okay, I found it.
Right.
So as you guys are just like you kind of expected to walk out to the dock and there to be a boat waiting, but you actually even more waiting, and you guys sit there for maybe an hour before anything happens. But then all of a sudden something begins to rise out of the water, and it's very eerie because as this figure ascends out of the water, there's no waves, it doesn't even make ripples, it's just this motionless still liquid as this massive creature ascends. Anthony, can you switch it to combat real quick?
Just so I can see it.
Yeah, I just want the streamers to be able to see it. Those viewers, sorry. Streamers.
Oh, is that what did I say streamers?
No, I said it, but
Oh, okay.
you've said it before, and so I copied you. Okay, but this the god himself, Athreos, appears before you. He rises from the water, a silent specter. He is both fearsome and graceful, haunting yet majestic.
I bow my head.
He appears just this titanic, bigger than any building that you've ever seen in your life. This massive creature holding a staff with these strange gold masks. He has them kind of in various places along his belt, and his form seems to shimmer with a similar aesthetic to Argus's kind of night sky, but instead of a void of blackness, he's kind of a more of like a teal green. He raises this staff. He's got this. He has this great staff, and he raises it out of the water in ceremony. And when he raises it, as it comes out of the water, you realize it's actually a giant oar. It's got like a paddle on the bottom end, and the handle is carved with the head of a great serpent. He places this immense oar flat on the water in front of the dock. It floats atop the water and suddenly transforms into a massive boat. There are no sails nor oars, but a gangplank extends towards the shore. And here is your boat.
Hey,
Oh, I guess this is where we're getting on. Is Aetherius at the front, or well, he's like not.
Sorry, he's actually he would be to the west of. Sorry, ordering, structuring. He's actually on the. Oh fuck! I cut it off with the fog of war. Sorry. Yeah. So yeah, he's west on the other side, like in the water. Like I didn't put him exact. I ran out of space, but he's on the other side there. After placing the oar, and it transforms into the boat, he descends back into the water as suddenly as he came.
That's unlike anything I've seen.
I don't think we'll ever see a god that isn't our own appear to us in that way ever again.
It was kind of exciting.
Unless we die again, I suppose.
That is true, I suppose.
Well,
Gifted with
but
the appearance
there's
of a
oars on this small
god.
ship now.
No, sorry. The token is not reflective of it, but yeah, there is no sails nor oars on this ship. You once everyone boards the ship, you guys kind of sit for a moment, looking around at each other, kind of like waiting for something to happen, and then very slowly it begins to depart from the dock, travels into the darkness.
I wonder if the previous people got on a bigger boat, as there were a lot of them.
Or multiple boats, perhaps.
Maybe.
Don't know. Kind of concerning, but we're here for the journey now. Can't turn back.
Perhaps the boats appear as the doors do, only open to those they are meant to carry or allow passage to, for there are different destinations on this river.
So then we are all bound for the same fate, woven together.
That is what I believe.
While we travel by boat, I don't know how long it's going to be, but so we're not just sitting here. I will use my other magic item that I used my starting gold to buy,
Nice.
and I will play a nice cheery tune and tell a cute story of just like some people going on an adventure.
Critical roll. Critical roll. What type of instrument is it?
It is a
Out of curiosity. A lute.
yeah, little guitar thing.
Gotcha. As Kirikos begins to play his instrument, an illusion springs to life in the bottom of the boat. It's like a miniature play of characters and events being described by his song, complete with props and even special effects. The illusions bear the familiar aesthetic of a silhouette filled with a starry night sky.
Very cool.
Yeah.
And you guys
Where'd
travel.
You learn to play that, Kirkos?
I don't know. I just kind of already knew how to play the lute. But I did find this one on my travels, traveling around Theros. It was just next to a tree. I think maybe a traveler forgot it when they woke up, or maybe they had an encounter with a wild animal and just took off. But finders keepers, I guess.
I suppose so.
It was destined for you to find.
Yeah, it's a nifty little item. I really like the illusions that it can make, and I'm like still playing while talking. Yeah.
While you're playing, you're like telling us how you found it, and then we can actually
Yeah.
see
Yeah.
the visualization of you finding it, and then like you're like,
Yes.
maybe that monster scared them off, and you just see like a very big like bear,
Owlbear.
like with owl bear just chasing someone.
It's one of those Elden Ring cocaine bears, just
Oh
ginormous.
Oh no.
Yeah, the song and the bit of light is comforting in this seemingly endless darkness that envelops you. And the as you guys kind of see the little temple that y'all came from fade into the distance, you're just surrounded by nothingness, and it's just there's no sound from the water. It's just only your voices and the instrument being played.
To a cheery
Um,
tune.
Yes, yeah, cheery tune. So it's like kind of a bit of a juxtaposition against this very somber and kind of maybe a little terrifying experience.
Also, it's a
Um,
Netflix original.
Yeah, exactly. um, you guys travel for about an hour before anything happens. So I don't. If anyone wants to short rest, I guess that's
Yeah, I'll
Technically,
short rest.
they could have short rested during that hour. We had to wait for the boat too.
Oh,
also
that's
true.
too. Yeah, I think Argus would have short rested on the dock, and then yeah, would have been
All right.
vigilant on the boat.
Well, not that you'll have used a lot of abilities or anything yet. So after that time passes, in the distance, you begin to see a new landmark finally come into view. A bright blaze of flowing magma coats the island ahead of you. Jutting from the molten rock are several large sentry towers and what looks like a large gathering arena of some kind. Your boat shifts and has made course headed directly towards the shoreline. That is one of the few thin slivers of rock that isn't covered in lava. As you draw closer, you can feel the heat begin to skyrocket as your brows begin to become slick with sweat. I'm going to switch the map here, and this is the map that I've been so excited to show y'all. At least
Oh,
the
that's
first
so
corner of it.
I don't
Yes.
sweat, but if I did, Russell, I'd be very sweaty.
I know. It's okay. Yeah, as I said that, I was just like, 2 out of the party members don't even, like, you have
Three?
normal body functions. Oh, yeah,
I
you're
just
Drake,
listen-
too. Excuse me.
Spyro has feelings.
I just glisten harder.
Yes. Did it change?
Yeah, it changed.
You'll see the map? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
sorry.
a-
I was just waiting for the stream to update.
It's a lot of magma.
Magma. Yeah, so the boat seems to be on a direct course for that. You can see on the bottom left area of that island, there's like a little patch. There's no lava, and it pulls up and docks.
Amazing.
Well, I guess this is where we're supposed to be, unfortunately.
I jump off and dismount first, and give everybody a bow for my wonderful performance.
Estia gives a clap.
Would this maybe this would be a good spot to? Does anyone need to take a 5-minute break?
I can pee.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let me get my kiddo a snack and refill his juice.
I need another coffee.
I need some snack and juice too.
Twitch, we'll be right back. We're gonna do some stuff, get some snacks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
We appreciate you.
Yes,
We don't
one
have
love.
a Theros break screen, so we'll just
Yep.
Star Wars.
We'll
be
just
fine.
I'll hang out here. What's up, chat?
Okay.
Drop me some questions. I'll chat with you while they're doing that.
Alright, well, I'll leave it up then.
Hello. Hope everyone's having a good New Year so far. I missed the first hour. Did I miss anything important? No, just everything. Okay, so TLDR, the party died and went to like the Greek underworld essentially. Oh, why did everything shift? What happened? Oh, because he turned off his camera. Okay, now that we're alone, wait. Yeah, basically everybody died. They just met, so Theros is like it's like an Magic the Gathering version of like Greek mythology, basically. So they just met what's essentially like Chiron, the ferryman passageway guy. So he got him a boat and Athreus. Oh, okay, so you're familiar. Yeah. So they're in the underworld, and they just hit the first island of one of the potential afterlives, essentially. Um, yeah. So they all kind of got to know each other a little bit. They discovered that they're all kind of worshippers of different gods, maybe even destined or fated by their gods to accomplish some sort of task. Our ranger, well, we haven't really discussed class yet, but Kirikos, the satyr guy, he with the little Drake follower, he was given a mission by Perforos to find something called the Darkness Flame, registered trademark. but yeah, he was given that task and not a whole lot of other information, and Perforos offed him right there, said go find the darkest flame in the underworld, and killed him. So that's his goal. Everyone else is kind of a little maybe not exactly sure how they died or why they're here, if there is some kind of purpose other than that. Maybe they're here to help the satyr, who knows. They're just kind of still feeling things out, but yeah, they're the adventure is underway. We used to before this we did a cool business. Take you. Yeah, no problem. Anytime. Yeah, if anyone else has questions, feel free to drop them in. I'll try to answer them if we have a lull or a break or something, and or at the end if need be. Um, yeah, we just we did a Theros campaign once before, and it's like probably one of our favorite settings that we've done. Um, Definitely like one of the best. It's not really a module; it's more like a campaign setting book. But it's definitely one of our like favorites of like any like wizard stuff that we've done. And yeah, we played that campaign for like almost a year. Um, and the other characters were, gosh, like seriously, like to this day, still some of our favorite characters that we played. I obviously was damning, but yeah, it was pretty cool. Very Kyle and Jama were lovers, as they tend to be in most campaigns. But no sparks have flown in this campaign yet, so we'll see. They're definitely playing. At least Jama's playing something a little bit maybe off type for him. He tends to be kind of more of a himbo in real life too. Yeah, for real. He tends to play kind of like a very like himbo, straightforward type of straight shooter type of talker, and this guy is a little more reserved, a little more reactive. It's pretty interesting to see. Welcome back.
Also, shout out to Illy679. Nice to see you joining the stream, buddy.
Oh, is that a friend of yours?
Yes, he is
cool.
my friend Charlie. Yeah.
What up? What up? What up? Welcome. Thank you. Yeah, we've been doing a Star Wars campaign for like pretty much all of last year, and I just kind of needed a break. Like I've been playing Cyberpunk, and like I just need some good old fashioned swords and sorcery shit in my life, and I think everyone was
Right.
kind of feeling a similar feeling there.
Yeah, it's like the sci-fi was great. We loved it. It's just like you said, we just needed to shake things up a little bit.
Yeah, it's definitely not going anywhere. I mean, we're definitely going to come back and finish it.
Oh yeah.
When though is to be determined. This is the plan is to do this for 3 sessions, maybe 4 if it rolls over. Like that's trying to get it all into 3 sessions, but sometimes sometimes shit doesn't always go according to plan. But yeah, by February or I guess like mid-February we'll be either back to the campaign, or we might do another one shot or something. I don't know. We'll see. It's kind of up in the air right now. Let us know what you think. If you have any suggestions, anything y'all'd like to see. And as always, you can check us out on our YouTube channel. Same handle, Creatures and Corridors. We upload all our VODs. Cyberpunk one shot. Yeah, maybe. I haven't really read into the system, but it's very interesting. I love the game. I've put probably like 100 hours into the game already. I watched the anime and I was like, I need this. I need this game in my life right now.
100%.
Oh, it's so fun. But yeah, the system. I'm sure it translates. It seems like the game was built like off of the system, so it probably isn't too hard to figure out. And I've DM'd multiple systems, so
We definitely had a Cyberpunk 2077 style mission in the Star Wars campaign the past few sessions. That was
yeah. It definitely was bleeding over into some very cyberpunk themes.
Oh yeah, it was beautiful.
But yeah, I'd be down for like a true blue, like cyberpunk one shot would be pretty sick.
I have Dippin' Dots with candy rocks in it, pop rocks.
Damn.
It is
like
the funkiest thing ever, but I love it.
I like the way you party.
Yeah.
What is up, pimps and players?
What is up, my fellow sinners?
Don't freak out. Jama turned off his camera, so it shuffled all our portraits around. But when he turns it back on, it should fix itself.
All right.
Don't freak out. Don't freak out.
Freak out.
Don't freak out.
Freaking
Wake
out.
up, samurai. Chat says we need to play a cyberpunk one shot.
Hell yeah.
I'd be down.
Yeah, I'll start looking into the system. Oh man, I forgot. I was gonna look into playing that Persona tabletop game.
Oh yeah.
Completely forgot about that. Well, maybe I'll do that after the session.
I'd be down to play tonight if you figure it out.
Count me in. Hey yo.
And I know Kyle wouldn't say no.
Yeah. I'll hit up Cole and shit. If anybody in chat wants to play, hit us up. There's this Persona 5 board game thing. It looks pretty sweet. Tabletop simulator.
Flying Brick, I think he also showed interest in Persona.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll send out I'll at everyone in the server maybe after you guys get back from your post-sesh dinner.
Oh, my wife's making pizza in the oven right now.
Sheesh.
Yeah, I'll be eating here soon.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. Turn your camera on.
Alrighty.
Hey, Will.
All right. Well, if everyone's back, no time like the present. Okay, so you have just been kind of dumped off at the edge of this fiery island, and you see maybe about 100 or so feet away, you see a footbridge that looks like it goes over the lava and into a large Colosseum type looking place, and you can kind of faintly hear the like dull roar of combat and swords clanking against one another.
Nice.
You don't think they're gonna have us fight, right?
I won't back down from a challenge.
We may not
mean,
have a choice.
Not that it's a problem or anything, I just would prefer not to fight other
That's,
souls.
that's not our objective here, right? Our objective is to find the darkness flame, or whatever mythological.
Yeah, I wish Perforos had given me
Jargon.
clearer instructions. He was just like, find the thing, this will contain it, smack. And that's it. Didn't say, like, where I would find it here. He didn't give me any directions.
Well, hopefully it'll be super obvious when we find it. But to the bridge.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I'm assuming it's
Um,
well lit here because of all the lava.
Yes, very well lit.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna put the lantern away and cover it back up.
It's literally lit.
It's lit, fam.
The
Yeah, so
cloth
you-
that I have my flame on, I just fold and put it in my pocket.
Yeah, so you guys make your merry way across the bridge, and like I said, it is just swelteringly hot. It's like the Sahara Desert, but in a heat wave. Like, it is just rough, and you're kind of like, even though you're a bit anxious about entering into this arena of that where it sounds like souls are fighting one another, you're kind of almost a little bit relieved to maybe get a little bit of a break from the heat outside. In the distance, you can see like on the other side of the lava lake, you see like what looks like kind of like a small settlement almost. There's it looks like a mine and a forge, and there are these curious looking creatures. They look kind of like dwarves, but they're kind of like Kirikos, where they're made of bronze, and they seem to have hair made of fire, and they look like they're hard at work making like weapons and armor.
Maybe it's to keep all the gladiators armed in the stadium over there.
We may have entered a realm of your god's domain, Kirikos. There seems to be an awful lot of forging going on.
Yeah, but if Perforos had access to here, why would he have sent me on the mission to come here?
Who's to say he doesn't have access to it? His influence is here in the underworld.
Yeah.
Or perhaps it's just simply reflection.
That could indeed be
Nonetheless.
possible as well.
Let's cross.
Regardless, it
this
seems there's only one way we can go right now.
bridge, right. That does make this decision easier.
Is the boat still there, or did it go away?
Oh yeah, so when you guys step off the boat, it sinks down into the water.
Hell yeah.
Of course it does.
Alright,
You,
that's
you
included.
you knew, but you just had to ask.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys are gonna head into the arena.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So when you cross the threshold into this arena, the stone actually, like as soon as you step onto the stone that this place is made of, you actually do notice it is a bit cooler. Like it's almost like it's like air conditioned. Still like not like 70. It's maybe 75, but it doesn't feel like you're in a freaking sauna anymore.
It's a dry.
We're literally in an oven.
It's a dry heat. Yeah. But yeah, so definitely a nice little bit of a break from the heat. But you when you cross into the threshold, you step into a room that is littered with all kinds of armor and weapons, every kind of instrument of death and things to protect you from it, scattered all across, and no particular rhyme or reason. They look just very kind of thrown about.
Detect magic.
Detect magic, go. All right, so you turn on your detect magic.
Should I put us back on the RP screen, by the way?
I'm about to switch it to another once we're done with this room, so you can just stay put.
Okay.
Does your detect magic see anything? You know what, Shama? Roll a D100 for me.
Oh, baby, this is either great or awful.
Disadvantage. No, I'm just kidding.
It's not an ability
No, it's
check.
not a skill check.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I
Oh
know.
shit, nice.
High
92.
90s, I'll take that.
You good?
We actually wanted you rolling closer to 0.
Oh my god.
So way back against the wall, and it's like a sea of metal almost. There's so much crap littered all over the place. But way in the back corner, you do see a faint glow of enchantment magic.
I carefully make my way over to it, not to slice myself open on a loose weapon.
Yeah, you pick your way over to this area, and you find what you're wearing light armor.
Yeah. Well, I'm wearing a leather. Yeah, so.
Not
You're a
studded
fighter, so you
leather?
can wear basically anything, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You find some +1 studded leather.
Nice. You guys watch as I unstrap leather that looks like my flesh, and then I pull it off over my head, and then you realize it's leather armor, and you watch as it's kind of like a cell divide, like I'm like pulling it out of my form, and then like whoop, and like pulls off, and then you just see regular leather, and then I drop that, and then I pick up the new leather, and you watch as I put it on, and like my like shoulders like shoot up around it, and it looks like I have like no head, and then just slowly morphs down as I like pull it down over my head, and it goes back to normal.
Nice.
I'm not the only one who saw that, right?
I wonder if he wears clothes.
No,
I don't know if it matters.
Just curiosity. Not that it matters.
I like look under the horseman.
it's Ken doll. It's just it's the shape of a centaur. It's like a silhouette.
It's you can't tell. Your camera redirects whenever you look down. It's PG. Does anyone else want to look around for anything in particular? That was
Yeah.
unfortunately the only
Well-
magic, and it's a very subtle enchantment at that.
You look around for any plate armor available.
Make an investigation check.
I'll help him look for plate armor.
I'll look for plate armor too.
Y'all all can roll individually. Think anyone has intelligence here?
Nope.
Just great oldies.
Hey, I'll be right back. I got this real quick.
Go ahead. Oof! The triple oofening. Stand by. So you unfortunately do not come across the almighty plate armor. However, you do find I was trying to pull up the armor table.
Me with the lowest modifier having the highest roll.
Yeah, for real. Why you like this? What's the next step down? Chainmail?
Half plate, I thought.
Half plate. So you don't find quite a full set of plate mail, but Hestia finds like one part of an arm guard, and Kirikos finds like another like shoulder, and you kind of manage to patch together some half plate.
Sweet.
That's actually way worse than what I have right now.
Oh, it's
So-
oh wait, not half plate. Splint.
I'm wearing split. So if
Ah.
any of you guys,
Dang. Rip.
if any of you guys could use this armor,
Nope.
I don't know what you're currently wearing.
I am
Yeah,
kitted
half
out.
plate's medium armor.
Oh.
Thinking about heavy armor. Sorry, I didn't speak clearly there.
Estia,
I could put it on.
I can see if it fits you a little bit. This awkward splint armor.
I start like putting it all together. I start casting mending on any dents I see, making it as nice and presentable as possible, and trying to figure out if it's even gonna fit my small form.
You throw it on, and it is very heavy. It does require a strength of 15 to wield effectively.
Alright, I can't wear this.
Yeah, you put it on, and you feel like you can't even walk. Like it's
You're
just
just like super stiff. Just like
It's
I
way
can't
too
breathe.
big. It's just not. It's not fitted. It's like, ugh.
kind of
Well,
chafe.
walk, you wobble.
Right.
Yeah, I wobble. I fall over. I'm just stuck on my back. I'm a turtle. Help! Help me!
Spyro's like nudging
Reach
her
out,
from the back,
help
trying
her
to
up.
help her sit up.
Let's get this awkward armor off of you.
Yeah.
This
You
is
do
enough
see,
armor.
in addition to your kind of standard swords and axes and things, you do see some kind of unusual looking weapons, or maybe not unusual for Theros, but to your average adventurer, maybe this isn't something you would normally see. You see a shield that looks, it's the big hoplite shield. It's like a circular shield with like the cutouts on the sides.
A crowing shield.
Crowan, yeah. You also see there's a bident. There's a net. Now this net doesn't look like your average fisherman's net, but it looks like it has like special weights and hooks on the bottom. That it seems to function maybe a bit more of a weapon than your typical net would. Any of those interest you?
I'll take the net. If anyone else isn't gonna take it.
You can take it.
Okay. Can your Drake fly?
Unfortunately, no. The wings are kind of just for show.
If it could, I was going to suggest you use this net and drop it on our enemies and make quick work of them. But I
That
can
would
run
be
fast
awesome.
enough. I can easily wrap up our enemies and make it easier.
Yeah.
Are we sure we're gonna have enemies here? This has been a very well. Of course, we are. I guess about to enter an arena, of some sort.
Do you
We
think
are
they
entering into the
intend-
realm of the unknown. It would be better to be over-prepared than to be under-prepared.
Be strapped or get
Not
clapped.
wrong. Yes, that's what they say in Texia.
Okay, so I did make a handout for it, but I will. It's actually a gladiator's net, so it works slightly better than a normal net.
Okay.
I DM'd you how it works there.
I'll received it.
Yes, sir. You guys are good on equipment?
Or are?
As good as we're gonna be, it looks like.
Nope.
Oh, I'm content with what I have.
I might stock up
Huh?
on arrows afterwards.
Now's your chance. You want to
That's-
upgrade to studded leather? Maybe get a crossbow.
I'm using studded leather and a longbow,
Alrighty then.
and I have a rapier.
Very good. Sorry, what were we saying? Soft.
Estia will take out a tiny strip of white cloth from her components, say something, and begin casting aid on. Let's see, who shall get it? I think I
the
could pick
sor-
3 people.
The sorcerer probably for sure.
Yes. Ocealis, I will cast it on Argus.
Thank you.
The Drake will be in the middle of the fight also, Spyro. He likes to bite.
What will... Is it Bjork? Borg?
Bjork.
Bjork.
Bjork?
Bork, bork.
Bork, bork.
You
Is
know,
Bjork gonna
I-
be...
in the middle of it? Yes, but I'd much rather you have any assistance than me.
I cast it on Bjork.
But I won't say no, thank you.
And that will be a increase of 5 to your current hit points.
To the hit point maximum?
And the
Yes.
maximum, indeed.
Cast all the buffs. So on the far side of this equipment room, you see a portcullis. It's closed, and there's an inscription above the threshold of the gate there. And
After-
it is written.
Go
What's
ahead.
up?
I was gonna say, after we walk through the gate, I'll cast Shield of Faith. Assuming we're going in for a fight.
Okay. But haven't quite crossed the gate yet. The inscription is written in the language of the Minotaurs.
I can read it.
What language is that?
Minotaur.
Is it just Minotaur?
It's Minotaur, yeah.
Yeah.
Just-
Okay.
Say,
Each of the races have their own language, except for centaurs and satyrs. They both are common in Sylvan.
I'm gonna send it to you in a DM so you can read it out.
Well, Kyle can also read it as a Minotaur.
I'll send it to Kyle since he is a Minotaur.
I was just excited because I have 6 languages known.
yo, bro. I read it in Minotaur, which just sounds like a lot of guttural mooing. Yeah. Interesting. It says, stray not from the path to your goal and charge ahead with vigor. Which, if I know anything about Minotaurs, it means we're gonna have a fight up ahead.
Then so be it.
And as Ocelius says that, almost in response, the portcullis begins to lift and exposing the waiting battle ahead.
Hestia, before we go in, put on this ring.
Oh, that's very forward.
It's a,
Heyo.
it's a very simple but very nice platinum ring.
Oh. Okay.
I'll explain later, but it may help me protect you if things get difficult.
I thought you had to go on
Okay.
a few dates before giving a girl a ring.
Everything's moving so
Yep,
fast.
And I cast ceremony.
All right. She puts on the ring.
Russell, I'm gonna change the
Uh,
target of my Shield of Faith from me to the Drake when we go
Alright.
through the gate.
Sounds good.
I forgot it can
Okay.
be cast on others.
I will allow it. Now, stand by. Just moving tokens real quick. Okay, so you step forward across the threshold and are greeted by a chaotic scene of battle. There is all manner of warriors from every corner of the earth, of the plane of Theros, doing battle. And oddly, the battlefield also seems to be littered with a variety of statues in various states of agony. So these are the statues, these little figures here, and on the far end of this room, you see a massive cyclops who is blocking. There is another passageway. You see another portcullis on the far side of that, opposite you. There does seem to be a portcullis there. It's closed, but there is a. It does look like it leads out to the other side. On either end, on the north and south end of this chaotic battlefield, are those I don't know what they're called, but the wooden spiky things that are kind of used to control space in like a siege or a battle. And in this central area, there's like sandbags piled up where the hoplites seem to be the ones with the green borders are kind of like fighting a battle on two fronts. They're shooting bow and arrow at the Cyclops while trying to fend off the hoplites that are attacking them from their rear. And these ones with the kind of blue and white borders, they're using a mixture of spear, and some of them throw magic. You see a spell flash here and there as they fight, while the ones kind of around the perimeter seem to be just fighting with good old steel and shield. And I will give you the opportunity if you would like to rearrange your positioning. You just need to be touching that red roof, and you need to be within the. You should see like kind of a different pattern. So you need to be within that boundary. You're free to rearrange your tokens in that little border.
I have a few questions about the battle,
Go.
the battle setting.
Go for it.
How high is the red roof from the ground?
The red roof is 40 feet up.
Okay, and are those pillars those circles?
Yes, those are pillars that are 10 feet tall.
Okay, and do those spike barricades? Those are spike
Mhm.
barricades, right? Those aren't like.
Mhm.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
You do see it's a bit chaotic, but you can see up against the wall. It does look like there's a weapon rack with some spare like javelins and like extra arrows and stuff. Some extra weapons.
Okay. I'm
What are
going.
I might have missed it. What are the people on the top and bottom doing?
Top and bottom. Just fighting. They're just attacking one another.
Fighting together?
Yeah.
So it's just an all-out brawl.
Yeah. It's just a melee of bloodshed right now. And if you, like I said, if you'd like to rearrange your positioning there, you're free to do so. But once you're ready, let's go ahead and roll initiative.
I'm gonna be next Hestia.
Yeah, I wanna be next to Kirikos.
Mhm.
So you can be in my spot.
Okay.
Try to change the song here. That Oli.
Do you guys okay. Assuming that's okay with everyone.
What?
It's good that she's flanked.
The only time
Listen,
you want to be
I'll-
flanked.
Our objective is the Cyclops. Ignore everything else, put them down.
He doesn't even look like he's doing anything, right? Like, I haven't seen him do anything according to Russell.
He's not even near anybody.
He's guarding the gate, fending off the attackers from in the sandbags.
Okay, yeah. So these these hoplites with the green circles here, they're like shooting arrows at him, and he's like picking up like chunks of rock and like the statues that are around him and chucking them at these guys in the middle here.
I guess this would be a Kyle question, because it's a rule thing. But you can answer to Russell, obviously, because you're god of this world. But
Either way, yeah.
would I be able to lift and throw Kirikos onto the roof with his bountiful leap? Because I have like 20 strength.
I mean, yeah, it just depends. It just depend on however Russ wanted to make it happen. If he wanted to like ready a jump for you to like grapple him and throw him or something like that,
Yeah,
or if
basic.
you were to just to,
Functionally, you would just use your action, and whenever Kirikos goes, he could we'll say he could double his jump with that, whatever he rolls.
I do have a climb speed too, so like I can get as high as I can
Yeah.
and then climb the rest of the way.
Okay. Yeah.
or you can always just call it. I mean, the answer's already answered, but you can always just call it a help action if that's what you decide to do.
Yeah, that's what I was just like, basically just helping him to achieve his goal there. So,
Shenanigans.
all right, initiative.
Sure.
Just do it.
Like your token, roll the die.
Thanks for reminding me.
Get some good rolls.
I need to know the Drake Lord.
Wait, and guys, initiative is a skill roll. It's made with disadvantage.
No.
I mean, I already rolled a 1, so.
You could roll 2 ones. That would be cool.
Fumble.
I gotta reroll my 16. We'll get a 15. All right, cool.
Okay, I gotta keep the 5.
16.
Give me a second. I'm trying to remember.
Times
I think the
Hestia
Drake
rolled
goes
exactly
after me.
one above me.
It's all Gucci.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think the Drake goes on just your turn, however you want.
I forgot somebody.
Shares your initiative count, but takes its turn immediately after yours.
Stand by. I gotta set up this ridiculous initiative tracker.
You're Gucci.
Okay, so I actually have a 7.
Remember, our goal is to head straight for the Cyclops.
You also see.
jeez.
I almost
Yeah,
forgot.
that's
You, you also see a familiar-looking centaur down here, and he is fighting all these guys.
Hey, maybe
Good
he'll
for
help us
him.
since I paid for his way here. Or at least not go against us.
Perhaps.
Maybe our niceness will finally pay off. Since we're being so good.
I like never does, though.
You helped me,
No,
so
this is the
you're part of my
underworld.
clan.
There's only one way to find out.
This is why we only play chaotic characters.
Listen, it's about the journey.
Well, you can't blame Russell for that. Like,
Oh,
people are
kidding.
dickheads in real life. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to embrace verisimilitude. That's all.
I might be the only lawful character in the party.
No, I'm lawful good.
I'm lawful good.
Okay. okay.
This party is very.
I'm also lawful good.
Yeah. Actually, I
This
think
is
this is
like-
my first lawful good character I've ever played.
this is my first lawful anything character.
Well, this is the only party in D&D history that's ever been straight lawful, I think.
Actually, Alcaeus was lawful good.
Yeah,
It was his own laws, though.
the law of Erois, which is Ungabunga.
He
was.
follows the same law Judge Dredd does.
Yeah,
Yeah, basically. Which
I
is, I have permission to do what I want.
I am the
Find
law.
purpose.
Move out of the way.
Yeah.
Okay, one
He'll
more.
hit anybody, but the law is he has to tell them first.
Yeah. You have a right to listen to me talk. You have a right to be a boxing bag or a punching bag.
Yeah, it's literally like, hey, I'm gonna hit you if you don't stop talking. And then they keep talking, so I hit them.
If you give somebody fair warning, I mean,
Yeah. That's his law.
commit to your word.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, still setting this up. Almost done here. Just gotta plug the numbers in. Come on.
It's snowing.
For real?
It's snowing.
For real, for real?
Yeah.
Uncog.
Just check. No, it's fine.
Get it?
Look outside the window.
Maybe not in Texas.
It's almost like we live on different sides of the country.
I know, right? You middle
Different
dwellers.
sides of the world.
Pretty much. Alright. I think that's everyone. Okay. Hestia, looks like you're up first.
Oh yeah,
You
let's
don't have my
start
Drake on there.
this.
Even, but it does go after me, technically.
He goes when you go.
Oh
Seemed.
baby, let's oh boy, let's cast a spell. We're gonna do some guiding bolt.
Fireball.
Nice.
Oh yeah, let's start it off
Fireball.
right on the big boy.
I love it. Just right off the top. Just all the way across the whole field.
Yeah.
Nice.
23 hits.
Hell yeah.
Talking about making an entrance.
Oh, there we go.
Excellent. It's good damage, good damage.
So, Hestia, like, she began. What do you use as your focus?
I hold on to my holy symbol and cast from my hand.
Nice. So she begins like uttering a prayer, and her fist begins to kind of glow with this divine energy, and this Nyx like just divine energy blasts forward, and it streaks across the battlefield, and all four of them, like one after like an archer shooting the bullseye multiple times, they all just ping 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 ping, like right in the Cyclops's right in his big ugly face. And for a moment that you can see the divine energy is kind of taking the shape of like these like spiky like tree trunks almost, with like spines sticking out of them. And they still kind of, even though the magic dissipates, they still kind of like stay there for a minute in his face before disappearing. And they leave like a glowing kind of like marking residue of ambient energy. Okay, continue.
And I very shyly pretend it was not me. Just takes her hand, starts brushing her hair, and
Casual whistling.
stays back. Yeah, just stays where she is.
Okay, Bjork.
Operation Cannonball?
I'm going to.
Oh, wait,
going
sorry.
to-
That's Argus, not Bjork.
Fastball.
That's the,
Yeah.
Fastball special.
I'm going to touch the ring on my finger, which matches the one that Misty has on her finger. I'm going to whisper a small incantation as the holy symbol lights up, and both of our rings light up. And I'm going to cast. I have to tell you, but I also want to keep some of the mechanics a surprise. Let me cast a second level spell. Warding Bond. So right now your AC increases by 1. And then I'm going to step in front.
Very cool, very cool.
And that's my turn.
Sick. Okay, the Cyclops is not pleased with
Russ,
getting
before you do
magicked
that-
in the face.
Russ, before you do that, can you put a color token on our tokens to say that? we're
Oh,
bonded,
to signify
so I
your
don't forget.
warding. Here, I'm gonna use yellow.
All right.
Thank you.
There we go.
Can I get a symbol for aid as well, please, just so I don't forget to knock my HP back down?
Sure. Let's do. Is there like a heart or something? It's kind of like a bad one.
Thank you.
Broken heart retarded. Well, whatever. Okay. Does anyone else want that same symbol? Put that on everyone.
I don't need it, but I'll take it for consistency.
Sure.
Sure. Sure.
I'm gonna give Spyro that shield to simplify the Shield of Faith.
Yeah, that works.
Sounds good.
Oh, and
Look at all these buffs, dude.
so
Yeah, bro.
Spy-
Squat
Wait.
up.
Sorry, wait. Who all had aid then? Everybody?
no.
No,
No,
just
there's
three
only
people.
3 of us.
Oh shit. Okay, wait. So who all had it?
Take it off of Hestia, and I think that's it. That's
Yeah.
right.
That'll be right.
Okay. Alright, what were you saying?
I was gonna say, normally Spyro is like, golden bronze color, but after the Shield of Faith, he took on like a black hue.
That's cool.
Ooh.
Cool.
Very cool.
Yeah.
It's like you use the.
We gotta steal Hellkite in the party.
Yeah, it's like you put the wash on it, like when they do models and stuff, and it darkens the metal.
Yeah.
Very cool.
So so the Cyclops, he gets hit with the magic and he's like, huh? And you can see he's like trying to look over your direction, but his terrible depth perception makes it impossible to see where that magic came from. So he just is going to just blindly chuck a rock in that direction.
Oh boy, sounds like a great idea.
But I don't
Yeah.
know.
It's gonna be disadvantage.
Hopefully he's bad at throwing. He just pegs that giant group of people.
Or just takes the statues.
Yeah.
So my range is 6. Okay. So, so he actually takes one of the statues and just yeets it, in your direction, but it lands right here and explodes, but it does not damage any of you. It just, kind of surprises you a little bit.
The shrapnel
just
kind of
hope
just
it
bounces
has-
off our armor.
Yeah, it was just like little pebbles. It wasn't enough to really do any
Yeah.
damage, but it just explodes, and he's just like, "No magic here."
Oh, I'm sorry.
A few of the debris hit my studded leather, and like it sticks to like the form for a second, and then just kind of falls out. Like the Nyx energy just lets go of it. Like it's like, oh, that's nasty.
Yep.
Ugh.
Nope, not armor. Okay, that'll make it Argus's turn. He's gonna hold his position.
Need a lift, friend.
Yeah, if you can help me get onto the roof, I can have the high ground.
Gladly. And like I kind of like lower my front leg, and then like take a kneel, almost like a horse kneel, and then like I kind of like, cradle my fingers, like catch his hooves and lift him up.
Yeah.
And so then now it's Kirikos' turn, right? Because he's gonna.
Yeah.
Mm.
And he'll throw me up as high as we can go, and then I will, since I have a climbing speed, I'll try to grab on and climb the rest of the way if I can't get the edge already.
Roll your hop thing, your die 8. You can roll that die 8 with advantage.
Oh, okay. Oh! It almost landed on the 8, but it changed to the 2.
Very
Rip.
close.
So it is with Argus's help and your powerful legs, you're able to leap up and you just catch the edge of the roof, and
Nice.
you are like dangling by the edge.
Hell yeah.
But that's all your movement.
To get to the edge? Okay.
It's a good place to be.
I will use my bonus action to command Spyro. You said we're going after the Cyclops?
Seems like that's
Yes.
the plan.
Yes.
Alright.
Yes. The message on the gate said to charge straight forward,
Alright. Spyro.
and he's the one stopping the exit.
Spyro, attack! And he knows exactly who I'm talking about.
Dracarys.
Yeah.
Nice.
What is this? Oh yeah, 40, okay.
I can just imagine like a little dragon dog running across a crazy battlefield.
It's like tongue hanging out.
Oh.
Yeah.
It does have
snapping
a
its teeth in
flying
excitement.
speed, right?
No. It,
No?
I think 7th level is when it gains the fly speed. And it goes up to a medium size. Yeah.
Aw. Poor
That's
little
so
guy.
cute.
Okay. I was just curious.
I could dash, though.
These guys are all, they seem pretty, like, unless you engage with them, they're pretty focused on fighting each other at the moment.
Excuse me.
Yeah, Spyro's gonna dash, and he'll, like, if anybody else gets on the other side of him, they can flank. Yeah, that'll work. Because then they'll only have to get right here.
He runs up and he's in attack mode.
He's, like, barking excitedly the whole way.
Okay, so these guys in the middle, you know, they're kind of like fighting with each other, but they're also trying to like fight the Cyclops at the same time, and just they're trading blows. So these green ones get a couple hits in. Blue guys here send a couple of arrows into the Minotaur as well. Now, one of the these bandit-looking guys with the red circles here, they see your Drake scurry across the battlefield, and these two are gonna come over and see if they can fuck with you.
Wow.
I'm scared to get close to that Cyclops though, so this guy's gonna stay right here.
It's a good thing I went against the wall so I couldn't get flanked by them, I guess.
Oh, wait, you know what? I have a special thing. So actually, you know what? This guy will go like this. Yeah, you picked a good spot. And so I'm going to go ahead and make a group attack. These guys are minions. So I'm gonna group attack against you.
Trash.
So I'm gonna roll a natural 1.
I think that misses.
so these two goons run up and they're like, oh, look at this, we got an easy score. And the other one's like, yeah, he'll fish a fine price. And they go to start like batting at your Drake, and he's just like sidestepping it, like looking at them like, really, you thought that was gonna work?
You thought that was a good idea?
Yeah. And then these goons over here are going to bum rush Connor. Oh, Cialis, excuse me. You know how I do, guys.
Well, it's
Is
not
it even a
session.
combat if my character doesn't go
Yep.
down?
Yep.
Squeeze in like that. Get lots of
no.
Hey, don't worry. I'm bum rushing Jom on the other side. Don't worry.
To be fair, I don't think any of us were expecting the guys on the sides to do anything.
Yeah, no, I wasn't.
I wasn't either.
Yeah, we're here to make your lives miserable. And they're gonna say, you've come to Agonis, and you're going to learn what that means today. So these four are they're in the wrong setting. I don't know how they got here, but so these four are gonna make a group attack against Ocialis. Oh yeah, I only get advantage if they all have advantage. So that's +4. You've got an AC of 12.
Yep.
I rolled a 13. So you're gonna take 4 slashing damage.
Hey, that
Noted.
didn't even cover the aid.
Not quite.
Hey.
So yeah, they all run up, and they've got a variety of weapons, scimitars and axes and things, and they all start swinging, and you know you're doing your best to fend them off, but melee is not your specialty, especially for an older cat like yourself. The 4 on the other side actually can't quite get to Jama with this guy, so what I'll do is I'll have 2 of them swing at Argus, and 2 of them swing at Bjork. So the two that swung at Argus rolled a 15, which I believe does hit you
Yeah, just barely.
for 2 slashing damage.
Okay, I'll take that.
And the two attacking Bjork are unfortunately going to miss. They you've got a shield, right, Bjork? Or no, you have a great axe.
I have a great axe, but my AC is 17.
Okay. Yeah, no, I was just thinking of how to describe it. So yeah, so these guys all come in from the wings, like seeing fresh fresh meat enter the arena, and so they come and they try to catch you off guard and kind of bum rush you, and they all get in your way to make your life complicated.
How much damage did I take? 3?
Yes, 3 damage, 3 slashing.
If you had the heavy armor master feat, you could have just negated that.
He's wearing light armor anyway.
Oh yeah.
Not a warrior. I'm an observer.
I did come to fight.
The Watcher.
Came to take notes. That'll make it Ocialis' turn.
Do some
Ocialis.
damage, Connor.
It happens. So, as he gets surrounded by these mooks who are poking at him and fresh meat, that whole good thing. he starts to get a little angry, and he's a quiet cat. So this is kind of strange for y'all at least. As he begins to grow ever angrier, the starry effects at the hem of his cloak where his feet are begin to darken and resemble more almost like storm clouds, and he holds up his arcane focus, his ball of yarn gifted to him from Clothis, and it begins to glow with a bright orange hue. Woe betide ye who would get in the way of my fate. And I'm just going to 2nd level magic missile and delete all of his minions.
Nice.
Damn.
Yeah, that'll do it. Where's an easy button when you need one?
Yep, that was
When in
easy.
doubt, magic missile.
The 4 engaged to you, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay.
Click it so it shows up.
Pink, 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 pink.
Oh, I did. Okay, and it'll show the spell description. All 4
know
of
what
them.
magic
I did
missile
cast it at 2nd level.
Right. I just see 4 different strands come out from the ball and just poke, stab.
Actually, wait, hold on. No,
Shot.
their corpses. Wait, hold on. Their corpses actually are still there. So there are bodies. I shouldn't have deleted these. There are bodies that you have to step over.
Well, that means there's 5 feet of difficult terrain preventing people from attacking me.
That's also true.
Assuming they don't immediately just come back next round.
Oh, that's an awful thought.
It's the way it works.
This isn't Valhalla.
And that is all
No,
I can do
it's
this
me.
turn.
Yeah, so these blue guys are fighting the green guys, and they actually managed to take out these two. So there's these 2 bandits that are kind of pushing into the rear here, and they one of them he skewers him right through the chest with his spear, and as he takes that piercing blow to the heart, he actually begins to petrify and becomes a statue.
Oh wow.
And then this guy, he just drops down dead like a normal dead body would. And they're also gonna get a couple hits in on the green guys here. And we're just gonna deduct a few hit points as they fight it out in the middle. And can I do anything funky? Let's see what we got
That
here.
funky monkey.
We're gonna one of them This guy up here. Oh no, he's the one that just. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. So this one up here on the corner, he looks up from after that one gets shanked, and he looks up and he sees your party having just come through the portcullis, and he says, "More opposition behind us," and he is going to throw a ray of frost
Whoa.
at we'll throw it at Bjork.
Counterspell.
Wait,
a
that's
cantrip?
illegal.
I think it was just the meme.
Oh, right, how we counterspell. Okay, I was like, it is a cantrip. I'll tell you that much. Okay.
Does he have like quarter cover? Because he's got like 2 guys.
Yeah, you got quarter cover from this guy.
Be careful if you say quarter cover, because it's gonna come back and bite us.
Yup.
Hold on,
Knowing our luck.
look at the last side here. Nah, he's kind of off to the side, so he's actually got a straight shot on.
He got the angles.
Yep. They
got
took
the
up the
aim.
tactical position there.
That's what we're calling it. Tactical engagement.
Positioning. But I rolled absolutely terribly. So he chucks a little ball of ice at you, but you're able to just your protection. It's you just
Too
bat it
hot.
away.
It's
You
too
just-
hot here for the ray of frost to work.
Yeah.
Ice does nothing against the god of sun.
Yeah. It fizzles from your divine eminence, and these guys up here are gonna kill some bandits up here. So these guys are getting skewered on the north end here. Ouch! Spears hurt, very painful. Oh, never should have come here.
Stick 'em
And-
with the pointy end.
never should have come here.
Down here on the south end, our boy, our centaur friend, is going to murder 2 of these bandits and slice and dice. Good
Blood
times.
for the blood god.
Blood for the blood.
For real.
And that'll bring us back to Hestia.
Oh boy. I am going to cast.
You have advantage if you hit the Cyclops again, since it's till the end of your next turn.
Sure.
Robin Hood,
Yeah,
that
and
guy.
I don't think anyone else hit him.
No,
Nope.
No one else has
my
attacked
Drake
him.
got close, but it had to use its dash action, and I still haven't pulled myself onto the roof yet.
If you hit him with another guiding bolt, I can follow up with a cantrip on my turn, assuming.
I could follow
live
up
that
with
long.
an arrow.
I could hit him,
Arr.
but I'm kind of surrounded at the moment.
I will take the advantage and give him a nice little guiding bolt.
Hell yeah.
Another one.
Another one.
Another
That hurts.
Please, brother, may I have another?
4d6 damage.
Damn.
That's
Yeah,
pretty
dude.
good.
It's a beefy spell.
It
Yeah.
is.
Just keep casting. Once again, rinse and repeat. You just it worked so well the first time, you decided to do it again, and once again he is infuriated that someone would dare use magic against him. He's said, "That's not fair. Why use weapons?"
I'm sorry.
Hestia, did you want to move, or you're cozy where you are?
She's pretty cozy. She just like whispers, "Sorry," every time she casts something.
Then that'll make it Bjork's turn.
I'm going to swing my axe at the 2 people adjacent to me.
Huh?
I'm going to start with the one in front of me and hope I hit.
The good bonk.
Yeah, we've rolled too well.
Ooh, he's a slippery little guy. He's pretty quick, and he sees you wind up, and he manages to just slip under your swing as you bring that great axe down
That minion's been playing some Dark Souls.
Seriously.
with my dank
For my
leather armor.
Literally dank.
For my second attack, because I am a person. Much more reasonable.
There you go. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Oof.
So, with astounding strength and speed, you lift your great axe and cock it back again. This guy definitely did not think you were going to be able to reload another swing that fast, and he's like, mid dodge, and he's not able to reposition. So you take his head clean off with this swing, and it actually keeps going and embeds itself in the back of the one that's to the north of you up here, as you drop both guys with the attack.
Nothing personal. I rip out my axe.
Cyclops' turn. He's gonna also rinse and repeat. He's just gonna throw it because he can't see. He's just gonna throw it directly in front of where he is. He's just gonna go throw it straight, which is actually still not gonna hit anything, but it's what the Cyclops would do. So I'm gonna do that. With disadvantage too. Yeah. So he he sends another statue hurtling over this way, and it mulches what was left of that guy's dead body.
Yikes.
Ooh.
And
You're like, note
Anyone
to self,
from
don't get hit by
Multiple
that.
One?
don't stand in that square. And then he's going to actually take a step, and he's still like doing the thing where he's like, I have two eyes, so it's like just one eye, but he's like trying to. He's like, I can't see you. I dropped my contact.
Kind of cute.
No, I feel bad for killing him. It's
I don't
'cause
want
it's
to
me.
kill him.
I'm just imagining him with like a single reading glass
Oh no.
that's like the size of a shield, and it's just like it's held in. He like made it out of armor or something.
Sitting by a fire, just
Right.
reading his little book. Okay, that'll make it Argus's turn.
Okay, cool. So I just did the math on my AC,
Yeah.
and because I forgot the studded. You said the studded leather's +1, and I have a
Yes.
shield. So my
Oh.
AC is 16.
Whoops.
Yeah, no, that's on me. I didn't. It's all
It's
good.
okay. Now we know.
Yeah. Much better than it was before.
That's what I get for giving you a change to your stats right before an encounter.
No, you Gucci, you Gucci, it's fine. I'm cool with it. It's all narrative. So I'm gonna go ahead and be like, I am an observer, but today I am a participant. And I'm gonna go ahead and make an attack with my sword against these two mooks.
Yeah. So you're one-handing it then with the shield?
Yeah, because I have my shield out.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Yes,
Roll to
sir.
attack.
Get him.
Is it disadvantage?
No.
Because
Okay.
I think the first level of exhaustion is only skill check. Or, yeah, skill check.
Just skill checks, yes. Holy shit. Yeah,
Nice.
27 hits. God, a 19. Nasty.
Hey, wait, that means it cleaves, right?
It sure does. So you're you unsheath your blade and let them know what happens when they cross the wrong centaur, and you slice into the first one, and the second one looks like he's about to like take like a follow-up attack, like trying to take advantage of your first, you taking the first action, and then you just like with blinding speed just rip the sword through his torso and into the other, and stick it into the other guy, finishing both of them off.
Clean.
I'm gonna like I'm gonna like slam the sword into the guy's body to like keep it standing up, and then I'm gonna draw my crossbow and as my second attack, and I'm gonna shoot at the Cyclops.
Damn.
Anime as fuck. Go for it. You do have advantage because of Hestia's
Guiding bolt.
guiding bolt.
Are you within range? Short or long distance range?
Crossbow.
What is the
I just don't know
range?
which crossbow you
I
have.
think it's like 80.
It's 80 to yeah, it's 80.
You only need 60.
I have the light crossbow. Yeah.
Okay.
And he crit! Damn!
Spicy.
Hey,
You
so
forgot to add that crunchy crit on there.
yeah, also quick
about that?
question. Kirikos, you have an ability that lets you like empower your allies thing?
They
Isn't
have to
that,
be
like-
within 30 feet.
Yeah, he's too high up.
Of my Drake.
Oh, of the Drake. Okay, I see. And it has to be up the.
Yeah, I need another melee person at the Cyclops to buff
Rip.
their attack.
Oh well. Okay, just curious. I was just double checking that. So, all right. So, how much damage was it actually supposed to be? It's, 16.
So yeah, it looks
Is
like
there-
it should be 8 plus 8.
No,
Is there something
no,
I
no,
need to change in my settings?
Because it's
Yeah.
you rolled a
he
3.
Oh, he rolled a 4 is what he actually rolled. So it's 8 plus 5 plus 4 is 15. Right? 8 plus 5, 13 plus 4, 17.
What?
17 it is. Yeah, because we do the crunchy crits, Shama, where you take the max die. But yeah, you pop this guy right in the eyeball, and he is blinded.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Okay, I'll take that.
It was a crit.
Nice.
And he's a Cyclops, so I mean, like, it's just
Their
You
one
gotta do it.
weakness.
yeah. That's the whole meme with them. We're
One
gonna do.
lesson
Oh, I
forever on this battlefield.
perfect symbol for it. Okay.
That was Argus's attempt at a joke.
He said, "Oh, that was my last good eye." All right, Argus, is that your turn?
Yeah, it's my turn.
You got
I'll
movement.
I'll put my crossbow away and pick up my sword if I can.
Yes.
Thank you.
Gross.
I know we're supposed to take out the Cyclops, but I'm gonna do something and hope it works out in our favor. I am actually going to aid the Centaur down here, and maybe we can get him to go charge the Cyclops. So I'm gonna aim at the top one first. Question: do we have high ground rules like in Star Wars? Even if it's not to the degree of Star Wars?
Go ahead and roll, and I'm going to mysteriously add some kind of bonus.
The little thing on the Cyclops is gone now, whatever it's called.
The what? Oh, the pink.
Good ass
Guiding
roll, bro.
bolt.
Hell yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Well, there's no way I didn't hit that first guy.
Wow, everyone has been
You,
rolling like above 20s and 25s. Like, this is insanity.
I do have the archery fighting style, so I get that extra +2 to hit.
Yeah.
We are heroes.
Yeah.
You're shooting. I'm sorry. You were shooting one of these the
This one.
mooks down here.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
we're 5th level, so I will take my second shot at that guy.
Awesome.
I was gonna say, unfortunately, due to the angle, no pierce through, but go
Yeah.
ahead and make your second attack.
Ooh, that was almost a
Bingo.
crit.
Like a frickin' sniper rifle. You just pop, and just right. First one goes like right through his throat. The second one, he's like turning to look at where the arrow came from, and you catch him right in the mouth.
Awesome.
I see.
I got you, Centaur friend from earlier. Why don't you help us take out that Cyclops? He's looking pretty weak already. And then I will use my bonus action to command my Drake. Defend yourself, young one. And he will make his attack at that one.
Yeah, the centaur, he just like looks up in your direction, looks at the centaur, and you see him get like this cocky grin on his face, and he just "Ah!"
You mean the centaur looked at the Cyclops?
No!
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a 19 and then rolled to a 1.
Wah, wah.
Sucks,
It
dude.
said no.
He's not used to
There's
fighting
a-
without you.
Yeah. Well, actually, he is. He's just not used to fighting more than one thing at a time.
Anthony, do you want inspiration?
I
Oh
won't
yeah, that's a 1. Oh man, I completely forgot on the last
Oh,
one
yeah.
too.
Yeah, let's do it.
My
We haven't
bad.
had a 1, I don't think. Have we?
Oh well, it was on
for
like a
Connor's
skill check,
initiative.
I guess.
It was his
that's
initiative.
Connor's
Connor
initiative, that was
got it on
Yeah.
initiative. Yeah, I'll take that inspiration thing.
Damn, I'm sorry, Connor. I completely forgot. If you want, well, okay, let's resolve this one, and then if you want, we can try to figure something out.
Yeah.
Okay. So you missed. All right.
Do you want to explain this homebrew rule to the viewers real quick?
Yeah, for the viewers. Okay, so I came up. Well, I kind of borrowed it from like 1D&D sort of. So like in 1D&D, one of the alternate rules that they suggested, or or workshopping, was that if you roll a 20, then you can get inspiration, and it's just in 1D&D it's just you roll a 20, you get inspiration. But I was like, what if we turn it on its head, do it kind of more of like a I always want to like do something crazy when like a 1 happens, or as we saw with the Cyclops, like a 20 happens. So I thought, what if we do like a kind of narrative punishment of some kind, but then that's how they earn their inspiration, is they roll that 1, they kind of accept the drawback that I give them, and then the inspiration, as it works in normal like rules is written, where you can give yourself advantage on attack basically. So yeah, so you said you do want to go for it. So you said, okay, so this was a bite attack. The bite was directed at the Cyclops, correct?
No. It was at the guys
at
that
the
were
goon?
trying to attack it before. Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. Actually, doesn't really actually matter. So what's gonna happen is, so he goes to bite this one, and the one behind him is actually gonna grapple him. He's gonna grab your Drake. He's gonna grab Spyro by the neck, and he's got him grappled.
Oh no.
Okay, so do I gain inspiration, or does the Drake have it?
Yeah, you gain inspiration.
Okay.
Because he's basically an extension of your character.
But so I could use the inspiration on myself or the Drake.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Nice.
He's basically
Just remember,
your.
you have to declare inspiration before you roll.
Right.
Remember that addendum.
Okay, so you are now inspired after that occurs, basically.
And Spyro's grappled.
Is that your turn?
Action, bonus action. Obviously I made the attack, so obviously I climbed up to the roof. It's half movement to, right, get back up.
Yeah, it's gonna take half your movement speed to
I'm just
climb
gonna
up.
take 1 step back so I'm not on the edge of the roof.
Reasonable.
Yeah.
Now that you're up here, you kind of did notice before, but you do notice now that there is like a kind of a battlement that these walls and turrets that surround the arena, and you see that there is another skeletal guardian that is posted at each of the
Four
turrets
corners.
there, so,
Yeah.
yeah. Standing there, instead of standing with a great sword in the position that I've described before, they actually have this gigantic fucking crossbow. It's like if somebody took a longbow and turned it sideways into like a crossbow, basically.
Dang.
It's a big fucking bow.
Nice. Hopefully they don't shoot at me.
And then so these green guys here, they are fighting. They're gonna do some damage to the blues. Coming along here. And they are going to do some damage to the Cyclops as well. Fire their arrows, and that will make it the bandits' turn. So at the Hold on, I just need to double check something real quick.
There's only 2 bandits left.
That's what you think.
Oh wait, they're
Respawn.
playing the Monster Reborn.
Start of its next turn. Okay, perfect. All right,
What's
so
Call of Duty? They finished the gulag.
You just need to parachute back in.
So the warriors that were just slain, that weren't turned into statues, stand back up, pull any sharp instruments out of their bodies, and have now returned to life once again. They look a bit dazed, a bit disoriented, not exactly sure of what just happened, maybe. And just finish doing all these guys. And they are going to, in their confusion, they're going to lash out and just attack whoever is closest to them, kind of referring to their gut instinct of violence.
Do they look exhausted compared to before?
They do look exhausted. Well, you're kind of far away, so yeah, you just see they're kind of like, groaning and moaning and groaning as they stand up. And
Yeah, I have good vision. All right, my passive perception's 15.
all right, take it easy.
I'm a perceptive boy.
You can try 23. I have 23.
Oh
Wow.
correct, bro.
I'm gonna do what I did before. So these 4 are going to strike again at Ocialis. Oh wait, oh my god, we blew past it again. Ocialis, did you want to take some kind of penalty for rolling 1 on your initiative check in exchange for inspiration?
I was actually planning on acting on one of my character flaws as a result. Kind of still in flavor of, but, I mean, I may as well. May as well take some kind of penalty for it. I did roll a 1, so.
So
It would be against the will of the gods to deny me my own fate.
of course, just trying to think, because you've already taken a turn, so I don't want to do something that would be too punishing. Let's say,
Give him like advantage or something.
what's that?
To give him advantage on his attack.
Yeah, I think we'll just go with that. We'll say, tell you what. So when these goons step back up, you kind of you had kind of relaxed, but you ready yourself again into a more combat. Oh no, wait, hold on. You're always calm in the face. I'll tell you what. They stand back up. And you obviously were not expecting them to stand back up, so they're going to get advantage on the attack. That's probably just the simplest way to say
That's fine.
it. Okay, all right.
They
Just
get a
trying to make
surprise
it all.
round.
Yeah, pretty much. So they're
Pretty
all
much.
they're gonna make a group attack with advantage. They actually already had advantage, but whatever.
They didn't have advantage because of these 2 guys aren't.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, right,
unless
right.
they all have advantage.
Oh, 22. Let's go. Okay. Yeah. So they are going to deal 4 slashing damage to you as they stand back up and start swinging.
Okay.
We're not expecting that. So these 2 that Jama just killed, I'm gonna have them attack him. Oh, he just said be right back. Okay, let me. We'll attack Kyle first.
You don't have to.
I'm sorry. I'll attack Bjork. I don't want to attack Kyle. Kyle's
Thank
my
you.
friend. But they are gonna roll an unnatural 20. So,
Damn.
Shit.
so that'll be 2 points of slashing to you, my friend.
Well, you know what? 2 points of slashing is still a concentration check.
Sure is. Oh, yeah, are you concentrating on anything at the moment, Connor?
Yeah,
Negative.
No? And you
I passed my Constitution.
mega past that, and the two that swung at Argus miss. So that is the so the ones over here fighting the centaur guy are they're all gonna take a swing at him, and they are actually gonna hit. So they're gonna deal some damage to him.
Oh no, what a shame.
I will have
Now
a
we-
question when we get to my turn, just so you know.
Russell,
We are at your turn.
technically the
What's
two that I killed
Oh,
were
right.
on my turn, so I don't know if they come back on their turn or if it's like a full round thing.
Yeah, no, they come back at the start of their next turn. So, yeah, actually, but wait, the two you killed were down there.
These two were the ones that I killed.
Oh, what? Oh, sorry, that's not your arrow. The ones at the bottom by the centaur, right?
Yeah, these two.
Okay. Sorry, I just didn't see your thing. All right, cool. Yes, they do stand back up and they attack the centaur. But I forgot the two. So one is grappling your Drakey boy. So I'm actually going to have this guy slide around, and I'm going to swing on him with advantage.
Ah!
What's his AC?
It is 19.
Oh, fuck me. Okay. Yeah, no, not even in their wildest dreams do they hit with that attack.
No. They hit,
Um,
but it does nothing because it's just so hard.
Yeah,
he actually like
he-
hits it, and he's like,
He like chips his sword, like a chunk falls out. He's like, uh-oh. Okay, I think that is now all the minions, so that'll make it Ocealis' turn.
Okay, so let me put this onto show to others. So we already confirmed that these the guys in blue are still attacking us as well, right? We've already confirmed they're hostile.
One of them turned around and threw a cantrip at Kyle. So
Okay. So
I don't know if that's a declaration of war in your book. But...
he's like, fireball, kill them all.
Hey, we went into a battle and somebody attacked one of the members of our party. So
Lightning bolt it
that
is.
tells me that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Okay, so you are still surrounded, just so you know.
Yes, I am going. Let me just declare where I'm sending it. I want to send it here so that it'll still hit this guy, but not Anthony Drake.
I think I actually have here. Hold on, I have a lightning thing we can use.
Are we doing lightning bolt?
You are absolutely right.
lightning bolt, lightning
Nice.
bolt, lightning bolt.
Like your
So,
favorite?
yes.
Upon,
that?
oh yeah.
It's 100
Upon
foot.
seeing the minions wake up and surprise him and kind of take him off guard, Ocealis is actually going to fall victim to one of his character flaws, in that in his isolation and meditation, he failed to quell his dark and bloodthirsty thoughts.
Interesting.
So, there we go.
That is none of my business.
There we go.
Holy shoot.
The black stormy looking Nyxborn effects going on at the bottom of his cloak begin to swell and envelop, and the ball of yarn takes the form of a loom spinning the fabric, and as it begins to spin the fabric, you see static start to fly, and I'm gonna send it right into this guy.
This is kind of not super here. Oh, sorry, you're sending it at the Cyclops?
Yeah, through the Cyclops and aiming at this guy.
Yeah.
Because
The guy
I
below
don't
my
want to
Drake.
hit the Drake. Yeah,
Okay, this isn't working. I'm just gonna use the arrow. This isn't.
that's fine.
Right. But anyways,
So-
so like that.
Whole bunch, yeah. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 deck saves you need to roll.
Good gravy. All right,
Love
we'll
those
do.
kind of spells.
Let's start at the back end here with the
Mook.
with the.
Well, he
bandit.
takes half damage, so he technically automatically dies,
yeah.
even if he
Yeah, he's
passes
dead.
the save.
Okay,
Well-
so.
Well, not if Connor rolls all ones, he might survive.
But it takes
how
1
many?
damage to kill a Mook.
Go ahead and roll damage for lightning bolt.
It's not any amount of damage. It's any amount of damage on a hit, or if they
Yeah.
pass or
No,
saving
the whole
throw.
reason I went with that is because
Oh.
I do have to make a ranged spell attack.
This is not a ranged spell attack.
Is
This
it?
is
I thought I misread it. Oh well. Okay.
Lightning bolt's like fireball. It's just a saving throw AOE.
Okay. Save or suck. Okay.
Not
But it still gets half.
It still
damage.
does damage. So yeah, there's not much suck on it.
So I will roll
Yeah.
8 dice.
Yeah, with the minions, Anthony, AOE, the damage still has to exceed. They do have more than one hit point,
Right.
but it's just like attack rolls and saving throw abilities that
God damn.
always hit.
That's pretty
Okay, so
good.
that guy. Okay, so that guy actually he does get turned into a statue off that. He's like dead.
Nice.
So he's super dead. Let's save for the Cyclops next.
Send him to the Shadow Realm.
So, well, your DC is 16.
Yep.
He actually saved on that.
Wow.
Interesting.
Wow.
Wait, he's also blinded. Can he?
Oh shit.
Does
yeah,
he have
is
like disadvantage
blinded.
on a dexterity saving throw?
Oh man,
Awesome.
yeah. What does blinded
Rip.
do?
He
Pretty
can't.
Bet
sure
he
it's
didn't
bad.
see that coming.
Yeah.
Sure did. Neither did I, apparently. Let's see. I think it like auto fails. I'm pretty sure.
It's not like
Fire
he can.
sight.
Yeah. Can't see it
Blinded
coming.
creature automatically fails ability checks. Attack rolls have advantage, and its attack rolls have disadvantage. Wow.
Nothing
Doesn't
about saving throws.
actually say anything about saving throws. Yeah. So, but out of sheer dumb luck, it just goes right through his legs, and it does still arc and singe his short and curlies a bit. But yep, we're gonna take 17 damage for that.
19.
Oof.
19 damage for that.
Okay, and then all these poor schmucks.
Yeah. Will you put the line up again, real quick?
Yes. Let me.
Cover it. So I can
Hey guys, we should move so we're by the gate when he dies. Because if he comes back alive, the gate might close again.
How am I supposed to get down?
Sounds like a personal problem.
You got yourself up there, didn't you?
Argus, catch me! Ah!
Okay, and then sorry, we just the line one more time just so I can see.
Oh, is it not showing?
Well, it was, but you
Did I?
Leave it up
no,
there
I
so-
got it as show to others. Okay. Let
Yeah,
me
no,
just put
leave
back
it up there so he can go.
Yeah, I was
through
just
the
saying,
portal.
just continue to hold it for me, please. Okay,
Ye-
it looks like 3 of those guys are gonna get imagine if one of them knew counterspell. So this guy in the middle actually saves, but he is already like pretty injured, so he is gonna die to that. The rest are gonna take damage. Oops.
My line didn't help because it's not straight, and I can't get rid of it.
God damn it.
What's it called? You need to set it to censor.
Roll 20 has been very wonky today. When is it
You have
not?
snap center, snap to corner.
Snap center.
Okay, alright. That's all done. Okay, so Ocialis, yeah, so you fucking did some meaty damage, and like there's almost like after the lightning cracks off, there's almost like a hush falls over the battlefield as everyone pauses for a moment and looks over in your direction.
Enough.
Is that
That's
your
it. That's all I was gonna say. Yeah.
turn?
Estia does not like the eyes on them.
Yeah, thank you.
So these, okay, so the one that just got barbecued, the blue hoplite guy that just got barbecued, is actually going to stand back up with 1 HP.
Poor guy.
And they are going to do... What are they going to do?
And Russell, is this one minion downed?
Oh yeah.
From that lightning
he's,
bolt?
Yeah, he's
Okay.
fucking.
Okay.
He's
so
actually been statued. He's cooked.
Okay.
This
Noise.
goose is cooked.
Looking like a terracotta room over here.
How mean should I be?
Very mean. Always mean.
He's a cat. He's got 9 lives.
Full health. It's fine.
Mean within
I mean,
reason.
maybe 8. Maybe 8 now.
What's it called? We all have at least 6.
Okay, so
Always
5.
be very mean.
first things first, I'm gonna go ahead and stab this guy. Go ahead and kill this dude.
Good for him.
Get him out of the way. And then we've got these guys are fighting these chicks still, so they're gonna some spear attacks. Right, so that's this guy's even gonna try to coup de grace the one that's down, but you know she's already dead, so he's just stabbing her corpse. And then so we got 4 left. You know what? Yeah, let's just do. There's 4 of you because they don't see you on the roof. So I'm gonna have each of them cast magic missile, targeting each. So one volley of magic missiles is coming at Argus. One's coming at Hestia. One's coming at Bjork, and the last volley is coming at Osialis.
Can I counterspell that?
Shield.
You can counterspell one of them.
Okay, that's fair.
They're 4 separate guys casting.
Okay,
magic
they're all
missiles.
casting it.
Yeah,
Do you have the
there's.
shield? Do you have the shield spell?
I do have the shield spell, but magic missile will hit you
Shield.
regardless.
No, shield specifically says it blocks magic
Let
missiles.
me-
Yeah.
Indeed, it does.
Today we
Is
learned.
it a reaction speed? Yep, it's
Yeah,
a
it's
reaction
like-
speed. So I will cast. Let's see. Oh no, it's only self. It's a range and
Yeah.
target self.
Yeah, you can save yourself, but that's it.
Sure,
Don't worry,
yeah.
I'll be
Let's
fine.
just go ahead and do with that. I'm pretty squishy, and I'm pretty squishy and I'm pretty ticked off. So I see an attack coming at me and I'm gonna stop it.
Okay, so Hestia, that's 9. Or does anyone else have any reactions? Or we-
Hold on. Let me double check something.
No.
real quick.
I passed
I
priority.
Okay, no, I can't do that. Okay, that's fine.
Okay, so that's 9 coming at Hestia, 15 coming at Bjork, and another 14 coming at Argus.
Okay, I actually absorb half of Hestia's damage.
Okay, so she had 9 damage.
She has officially she has resistance to all damage, and then I take the damage she takes.
Right.
So she takes 4. So I take 4.
Dang, you guys made 1 damage disappear with that trick.
Then I
Don't you love rounding?
All in a day's work.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
Then I take 15.
Sheesh.
Owie.
But now here's the fun and awkward part: is that technically that triggers 6 concentration checks.
Oh!
Oh, you have to make a
Whoa.
check for each individual one?
Yeah.
Oof.
That's
Oh.
rough. man.
Uh-huh.
Roll 6 die 20.
Good
not
news is
right.
though they're all DC 10. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Strictly
magic
rolls
missile is
are-
individual attacks.
Because each individual dart is dealing damage.
Wow, that really is a pretty hard counter to concentration. Okay, let's see
So
it.
anyway,
You got it, Kyle.
I go,
Just roll 6 die 20s.
yeah, you're right. I should just roll 6 D20s. It's gonna be way easier than.
Came here to roll some dice. Might as well.
Gotta wait for roll 20 to catch up.
For real. Excuse me.
You're trying to roll more than 1 dice?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
We don't do that here.
What is
it
this,
is.
Warhammer?
I'm actually learning Warhammer at work because like everyone in the office plays it.
Oh, it's gonna help.
Nice.
It's
One
becoming
page
more
rules.
popular. It's exclamation point roll, right?
Yeah, or you can use there's on the top
Use
left.
the
There's
toolbar
like
on the
a,
left.
Yeah, but it doesn't go. It doesn't go up to 6.
You'll just have to do 5 and 1.
Yeah, just do
Well, there's a 4 there.
So, but I get +7, so that passes.
nice.
Nice.
wow.
Because I'm a paladin, so I get to add my charisma bonus to all my saves.
Protection from Heliod. Yep. So you just plant yourself and
And I
just
saved the
take-
last one. Okay.
yes. You just plant yourself and take the full brunt of it, even managing to catch some of the ones that were supposed to be headed for Hestia, and yeah, you just let them absolutely batter you with these magical attacks, but your faith in your god protects you.
The power of faith compels you.
Ow.
That was ridiculous.
What? How much damage did we take?
You took.
You took
14.
14.
I believe.
I took 14.
God dang.
Yes. I
Good
took
bit.
19. You took 14. Hestia took 4.
Connor took 0.
Wait, I took 19.
No, I took
14.
19.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna say that the magic missiles flew at me, and I like Gandalf shield them, like just hit the staff in the ground, and it just
Bubble.
bubble.
Hell yeah. Okay, Centaur guy's turn. He does have a name, just no one asked. So he's like, "Oh, I thought I already killed you," and he's going to kill these guys again. And this time they do turn into statues. When he slays them. And then he's gonna tactically reposition around here. I think I can get at least to the other side of him. Right there. Probably just jump over them, as big as he is. Okay, and then that'll make it Hestia's turn.
Get him, Hestia.
Yeah, we need to move. We gotta get to the gate.
I mean, if we just kill them enough times, they'll all turn to statues, and then we can just walk freely.
Well, I'm gonna cast
You will also
Spirit
be hit by
Guardians.
that many times.
You're gonna cast what?
Spirit Guardians.
Oh, sick. That's perfect.
Oh, baby.
Oh, baby.
Do you
No,
have to
put that.
concentrate on aid?
Nope,
Oh, nice. Okay.
thankfully. Spirit Guardians.
Roll damage
At the beginning of their turn.
on the beginning.
yeah.
You enter or start the turn there.
See, Hestia's got this.
Yeah, also.
We're gonna walk straight through them.
She'll just
Just
AoE
gonna
down.
fucking carve a path.
Remember, we go around the sandbags. Go ahead and move. I would recommend moving to 30 feet already. Is that?
But we're still surrounded.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm afraid.
Opportunity
I'm afraid that the minute. I'm afraid that the centaur or the cyclops is gonna die, and it's gonna come back again, and the gate's gonna close, and then we're stuck in this loop.
Alright, I'll start moving.
It is difficult terrain to move through either statues or. Oh yeah, you can move through the statues as.
Okay.
Just push him over.
Yeah.
I think I just gotta try and get past that one, so I'll probably end up right here.
Yeah.
And 15. 20,
Should have just gone straight forward and mowed down all the dudes in the middle.
I could go up. So I can start hitting them.
Hell yeah.
Start their turn.
Let's
All right.
go.
I don't want to stand too close to them, but I think right there is
That's-
good.
Perfect. All right, Buick.
August, follow us. What are you? Ursielus, follow us. We're gonna
As
try
he's
to make it to the
surrounded by
gate.
dudes.
Agreed.
I'm going to take the dodge action.
Nice.
5, 10. I know that triggers 2 opportunity attacks if you want to go ahead and take that.
Becomes a
So
figure.
actually, yep. So actually, because they're minions, I can just go ahead and opportunity attack with all 3 of them there.
Okay.
It'll just be a straight roll, and wow, 24 to hit. Not bad.
That's a good roll.
It's 4 slashing damage, and it's gonna be just 1 concentration check because they all hit you at the same time. Nice. Easy peasy.
10, 15, 20.
Yeah, I was
25.
gonna say you should probably get like between or
Yep, but I've got the dodge action, so I'm up, armed, ready.
mm-hmm.
That's my turn.
Cyclops man.
He's not looking too good.
He's looking pretty rough.
Is he still blinded?
He's still blinded. I guess I'm gonna pull the fucking arrow out of my eye. It's probably a good place to start. Yeah, he just like pulls it out and like blinks a couple times, and it's like it's all red and like oozing fluids, and but it doesn't seem to have been completely destroyed, so he can kind of see.
He can see a disadvantage.
Yeah, but yeah. He if he didn't have bad eyesight before, he sure does now. And he's just gonna Cyclops. He's just gonna throw another rock. He's just gonna go back to throwing them at these guys here in the middle.
They're a lot easier to hit.
I don't have to swing at disadvantage. Actually, wait. Alright, I'll just throw rocks. Absolutely fucking obliterate this chick right
Argus, will you catch me?
Yeah, I can.
here. Okay, Argus, you're up.
I'll hold my turn until after Kira goes.
Okay, Kirikos.
First attack, we're gonna snipe the one grappling my Drake.
Nice.
Get fucked, nerd. Does a 21 hit?
Oh yeah.
7 damage. He is ungrappled. And
He's
to help
Statued.
out Ocialis, we are going to second attack snipe that one.
Could you?
It doesn't matter. I rolled.
Oof.
Oh, wait. Inspiration. Oh wait, no, I have to call that before. Never mind.
Yeah, you do.
All right.
Ripperino.
All good.
I will drop down and just fucking land on my testes on his back, I guess. My testes that don't exist because I'm a construct.
Man.
I'm like,
I have 20 strength, so I think I can take it.
right between the servos.
What he's actually gonna do is he's gonna take half of your falling damage for you.
Okay.
So it's
I'm
40
pretty
feet,
sure
I
the
think. Is
starter ability makes it so he doesn't take he takes less fall damage or something like that.
You would think, but it doesn't.
I don't think
It
so.
doesn't?
But I am going to
No.
like grab onto the roof, settle myself down, and then drop so that it's technically 35 feet instead of 40. So
Okay.
it's only 3 die 6 instead of 4.
fair enough.
Do you want me to roll that? Or do you wanna...
Oh no, I've already rolled it. So I'll just take off the last one then. Okay, so each of you will take 5 bludgeoning damage from the fall.
Okay.
Thank you, Argus. And then bonus action, Spyro, finish off that Cyclops. Squawk! And he'll get behind it and he'll make an attack.
Spyro used Ember.
I'm
Nice.
going to use my inspiration to give him advantage on the attack.
There you go. Now we're gaming. If he fucking finishes the Cyclops, how funny.
Probably will.
Does a 22 hit?
1 and a
Oh, yeah.
22.
Damn it,
4
4 damage.
Don't think that's gonna do it.
No.
He
probably
bites
not.
the ever-loving shit out of his ankle, man. He just finds his Achilles tendon and just latches his fucking
Oh.
teeth onto it.
An ankle biter.
Ow.
I wonder what the
Ouchie.
Theros version of Achilles tendon is.
Iroas tendon?
Hectos, yeah.
Hactos. I think it is
tendon.
Hactos actually. I think
Yeah.
Hactos is the Achilles equivalent.
Yeah, that king guy that died in the first session. I think he was.
Oh yeah, I
Achilles.
forgot about him. We got blamed for that.
Sure did. Okay, if that's your turn, that will make it Argus's turn.
Yes.
Oh, your token.
Yeah. I have 50 movement speed, so
And only 2 of them will get the opportunity since 3 already swung it.
that's fine with me.
Don't forget
Don't
that
step on
um,
me.
this is like difficult terrain and stuff. Moving through
Oh,
people. or
okay.
Statues.
Yeah, statues are difficult terrain.
So then it would be 10, 15,
15.
and then 20, 25, 30, 35. No, wait, is that right? No.
You can.
You just
35
add-
is
Just add
yeah.
5 feet. You just add 5 feet to whatever you see right there, basically.
Okay.
That's 40, 45.
Yeah, I could get to there. That's what I'll
Oh,
get.
that's
I
right, he
wanna
has
be in front of
50.
you guys.
Jesus Christ, so much speed.
I
I am speed. I'm gonna go and roll my opportunity attack.
And then I'm going to draw my bow
They missed.
and
Bow is a two-handed weapon, and you have a shield, so you can't both wield a bow and a shield.
It's the light bow, light crossbow.
no, I can put my shield away. That's fine.
Just putting a shield away is an action.
Is it?
Yeah.
Huh.
Shields are
Okay.
rough.
So I drop my shield on the ground, and
Trash.
then I draw my longbow, and then I will take a shot at the mooks over here lined up next to Ocealis.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, yeah. You might be able to double kill him. Very nice.
Clear a path.
Able to hit.
So to speak, yeah.
– 14 hits. Roll damage.
Beautiful.
Nice. Yeah, it goes right through one of their heads, and then straight throughout the back to the other one, and double shots of both of them.
Nice.
Can I
Double
say
kill.
Can I say it pinned them to the wall?
Yes. Yeah. They're they get pinned to the wall and then turned to stone.
Nice.
Yeah.
They dissipate into final life.
And then for my second attack, I'm gonna can only hit one of these. Yeah. I'll aim for this one. Actually, I'll aim for this one because they're all on top of him.
These
Um,
these two can't attack as they've already Well, I guess their turn's coming up, so I guess they can't attack. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and aim for that one.
This guy?
So I'm gonna knock another arrow into my longbow. By the way, my longbow, it's like in contrast to me, like when I pulled it out of my form, you saw like a long, like beautiful, ornate silver and white ivory looking like longbow, and it's almost as tall as I am. And the string itself is just like very beautiful, and it seems super reflective, similar to my own outline.
Very cool.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. That'll hit.
Nice.
I believe that should kill both of them as well.
Oh, does it? I didn't know I was hitting both of them. Am I?
From the angle, it can
Okay.
pierce through.
I didn't know that. I was just. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because
I
it,
didn't-
it would go like this. Space. I know it's a little.
It's a
We're
little
doing
off.
some wanted curve the arrow shit, but yeah, no, I think that actually that works.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's gonna actually knock out both of these guys.
Woo.
Cool.
They do get statued.
Brutal.
And is there anything else I can do? I will bonus action manifest echo.
Oh yeah.
But you gotta describe it again, because we didn't see it the first time.
Okay. So as Russell had previously said, you watch as my form begins to shimmer and the outline of me begins to like almost like warp in and out, and then you watch as like a cell divide, it starts to go one way and then shifts out the other end. And then you watch as a duplicate of myself appears, wielding the same gear and weaponry. And it's like slightly discolored and a little more monochrome than my original appearance. And the eyes are still purple, but they're not as neon.
That's fucking cool.
See erupts her eyes.
Huh?
Oh?
If you could, Russell, I would
Yep,
appreciate
yep.
it.
And there it is. Sorry.
Thank you.
Where is he? Where? Oh, you should be able to move him actually.
Yeah, I can. Then I will
15
move,
frame range for that.
I will move the good boy. I think that's what
You can actually spawn him up to 15 feet away from you.
Oh, I can?
Yeah.
Okay.
You basically
Yeah,
spawn him in front of the Cyclops.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. And then just have him be right in front. He has one more AC than me. So he has what's my AC? I forget.
14 plus
I have
dex.
16, so he has 17 AC.
Oh,
And
one hit point.
that'll be my turn. That's my turn.
But right now your AC is 16, get 14 because you dropped your shield.
That's true, so his is 15.
Okay, these guys are still fighting the blues. Finish off these guys that Connor dropped down to low health.
Does that one that's kind of poking into my circle radius have to go with this?
Yes, yes, she sure does. Yeah, let me go ahead and do that.
Shred
A
him.
lot of damage and
All
check.
eyes turn to Hestia now.
Yeah, she's gonna pass her save, so but you can go ahead and roll.
Oh, that's annoying.
Alright.
It's still
Oh,
half.
I still have damage.
Yeah.
Yep. And technically, it's difficult terrain while they're in there.
Sure is.
You messed
What
up
am I
my
rolling?
1v1.
That's a good spell. What do your spirit guardians look like, by the way?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I'm fucking sleep at the wheel over here. Yeah, I had a whole thing described, but a little better late than never.
Now that everyone's looking.
Now that we're all paying attention, sorry. Hestia unleashes a maelstrom of divine energy. A sphere-shaped storm of thorny vines swing wildly around her, lashing out against her enemies while ignoring her allies. The roots are a silhouette filled with the starry sky of the Nyx.
That's awesome.
That's super cool.
We Nyx boys. So that, well, it's funny. If I had failed, I would have died. So we'll take half, which is, there we go. Okay, and then they are going to, you know what?
Oh, I
This
forgot
one.
to say it, but when my arrow shot by you guys, all of you would have been able to smell it because I near missed all of you. But like, it smells like moss, earth, and like moss, earth, and like almost like a kind of beechwood kind of smell when
Nice.
my arrows fly by you.
You must be wearing that Old Spice.
Look at your Cyclops. Now look back at me.
Now back at your Cyclops. Now
Now look
back
at my
to
pack.
me.
Okay, so the green hoplites, they're doing battle still with the blues. They do manage to take out one of these guys, and they're still firing arrows up at the Cyclops, but he's got like a pincushion of arrows just all over his chest sticking out. He's just bleeding profusely. His eyes all fucked up, and he's definitely seen better days. That is going to make it Ocialis' turn.
Did Cyclops die?
No,
About
no,
to.
he's still standing. He's
Cyclops
just
is there.
he's on his last legs.
So I'm
Has-
going to move to the square.
Oh, what a help mode.
If you don't disengage, you do have that one mook who can make an opportunity attack on you.
That is fine. They could only do 4 damage, so I will accept my fate.
I think he swung at Kyle already, no?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, he did. Yep, he used his reaction.
But wait, didn't they
Okay.
just get their turn?
No.
No.
Oh shit, I think I skipped them. I think I deleted the
Yeah, you deleted
Yep.
their token because they went before Connor.
Oh yeah. Yep, yeah, they were supposed to go right before Connor. Well, okay, stand by, Connor.
All good.
I don't think I have any of these stand up. They have all been statue.
What's your movement speed, Connor?
35.
Oh, okay, so yeah, good shit. You can get just through that.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have him turn around and try to attack.
Wow, that's fucking
So
rude.
fucked up.
Well, I haven't attacked him yet. I need to.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
He was safe up on that roof until he came down. Cats in the cradle and the silver spoon.
That's okay. I missed horribly. Okay, as you were.
Okay, so I'm going to move, and then I'm going to cast another magic missile spell. And where'd you go? You're hiding from me on the spell list.
I think if you're not to be super metagamey, but like, I think we should get a little closer before we kill the Cyclops.
Well, I'm just going to. Well, I am going to cast magic missile. I'm going to target this guy, and the last one at the Cyclops.
Those guys. I just want to say that those guys are about to die at the start of their turn. So
Okay,
Well,
so
actually,
just send-
wait. If you kill them now, then they'll stand back up and die again.
That's
I don't-
such a fucked up existence.
I don't know. I'm not sure which triggers first. If their res triggers first, or if they're check for the.
If they start their
So
turn there,
we'll make it easier then. I'm gonna send one at each of the mooks over here for
Okay.
our centaur friend, and one straight at the Cyclops. And as I'm casting it, I'm going to tell everyone, get ready to break for the gate, but do not leave Kyrilos behind.
see, it's funny because he could actually target the mooks near me, allowing me an easier way to get through.
Target
You can
all
hit
the
them.
mooks. He's a
Level
ranger.
9 magic missile.
He's got a
Level-
rapier.
Ranger!
Whatever.
He's fine.
Whatever you want to do. All right. So these two are dead.
I did. That's fine.
Yeah,
These
those two are down.
These two got statued. And the Cyclops, he was like swaying like almost drunkenly, like ready to fall over at a moment's notice, and it's just like the the last little flick that finishes him off, and the tumbling giant falls over. When he falls over, instead of turning into a statue, he actually begins to like melt into this puddle that begins to like darken and eventually turns into the similar like black starry Nyx that we've seen so often this session. So he actually dissipates.
Spooky. Oh, that was my turn. I'm sorry if I didn't declare it or not, but that was my
no, yeah,
turn.
you already moved. All right.
Melatonin.
Okay, just making sure. Melatonin. Yeah, no, sorry, I'm getting a little tired. Okay, we're almost done here. Wrap it up pretty soon. So these guys are all gonna die to her thing, and you can go ahead and roll damage again, or we can just use the 17. I don't know.
I rolled.
Yeah, 14. Still pretty good. Okay, so we'll roll wisdom. So the guy with like full health is gonna pass. And this guy, hilariously, is gonna go down to 1 HP.
You're sweating.
Mm-hmm. He does still take half damage. Then, one of them's gonna be like, he calls out, he's like, "The beast has fallen! Make for the gate!" Ah! And they're gonna try to like, they're actually, all gonna cast Misty Step. Boom, boom. Sorry, just selecting. And there we go.
Counterspell. Just to fuck with one of them.
Just one of them. It's 30 feet, right? Misty.
Yes.
So they're all gonna Misty Step, and then if are you able to make attacks of opportunity with the Echo? Actually, no. The answer to that.
My Drake
I
can.
don't think so.
They're gonna just bum rush, and they run up to the gate. And they're like, "How do we get through the gate? I don't know. I didn't think we'd get this far."
Relatable.
Those poor guys don't know what's gonna hit them.
Yeah, they're just gonna stand there, basically scratching their heads. If only we had Misty stepped after running through the.
Oh man.
So they're not the brightest bulbs of the bunch. But our centaur friend, seeing some fresh targets over here, he's gonna move on up, and he's gonna start swinging on these guys now.
Good for him.
He is doing it. He's doing stuff. Actually, this one. Okay, yeah, we'll just run up and I'm just gonna make some. Some 7 damage. Yeah. This guy, good old slashing. He runs up and starts fighting these guys now. Hestia, your turn.
Cool beans. I'll start making my way.
Making my way.
I'm gonna have him protected from my circle.
Okay, sounds good. Like when you move forward, the like the vines and roots and stuff that are like all spinning around you, they just magically just move just around his form, like just enough to barely not hit him. Like this close though.
It's really close, but they're like,
Today you live.
It's the kombucha meme.
Okay, that's your turn.
Indeed.
York. Kyle, there.
I'm here. 5, 10, 15, 20. And that's not. 30, that's fine. Do what I can. 30 feet, and what exactly happened at the gate?
So the hoplites ran up to the gate and they couldn't figure out how to get through. They were just like, "Huh? It's still closed. The portcullis is still down."
Maybe the Cyclops wasn't what needed to die.
Perhaps not. I'm gonna take the dodge action as I kind of wait for something to happen
Always a good plan.
and pass turn.
Here we go.
Yeah, fuck this guy. I'm gonna bountiful leap right over him.
Style on his ass.
And we'll be
Literally stunting.
2 attacks of opportunity right there.
Just one, because they're all
Both of these.
the same.
These 2 get their attack.
And minion rolls.
Oh,
They missed.
okay.
Good.
15,
Twelve.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, dash. 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. Spyro, start clearing out the trash, and he's gonna look at this guy, squawk at him aggressively, and chomp on him.
Chomp on.
Damn it, dude.
Rip.
That's not enough, I'm afraid.
That's my turn.
Argus.
I will. And then charge this guy. Is it from the back of my token? Is that what it is? Yeah, so it doesn't matter, it's still 25. So I'm gonna charge up to this guy. And then I'm gonna move my echo here. And then I'm gonna slash him with my longsword. Oh fuck, I forgot to pick up my shield. Okay. So
Rip.
Ooh. Do you
I'll
want to
get
do
it
the do you want to do the hooves thing? Or did you
Huh?
get enough? Are you charging him?
yeah, I'm doing the hooves thing.
Okay.
So I'll pull out my longsword and I'm gonna go ahead and slash at this dude and then bonus action attack hooves him.
Wait, doesn't it take a bonus action to move your echo?
Is it a bonus action to move it?
I don't know.
It is. It's a bonus action to swap places with it. It's a bonus action
Oh,
to
okay.
manifest it.
Okay, sorry.
Oh yeah.
You
Spoilers.
can command the echo to move up to 30 feet in any direction. No action required.
Okay, my bad. As you
You're
were.
good. It was a good question.
We're all learning.
I'm gonna go ahead and hit him with my longsword. That's advantage, right?
Sure is.
I think your echo only gives you advantage, maybe?
And
Sounds
then
right.
boom.
Boom, 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 boom.
And then also my hoof attack. $17 hit.
Yes, sorry.
You're good. And then so I don't know if that guy's still up or not, but
He's at about half health. Oh, I guess you can't see the.
second attack.
Can you see the health bars?
Yes.
Yes.
My health bar is not changing with my health.
Yeah, I think it's something to do with the over.
23. And then
23 hits.
damage with the longsword.
You guys are tanky.
They are.
They do have shields.
Yeah, I'm so upset I forgot my shield, but it's alright.
Just kill one of
I'll
these
just-
dudes and take their shield.
He took the words right out of my mouth. I was just about to say the exact same thing. Oh yeah. So you launch across the battlefield and just unleash this flurry on this guy. But these hoplites, man, they're built different. They're
Built different.
they're tough cookies. So at the start of the green hoplite's turn, so these two that died are going to come back with 1 life, but then they are caught in Hestia's. Well, one of them is caught in Hestia's Spirit Guardians. So go ahead
He's
and roll.
just outside of it, that guy.
But this one is unfortunately fucked. So go ahead and roll your damage for the Spirit Guardians, please.
Should hit 5 of the green guys.
Spicy, 20 damage.
Damn.
Om nom 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 nom. I'm gonna eat them. Om nom 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 nom. Watch me do
Eating up,
this.
leaving no crumbs.
A lot more statues now.
I'm so happy I don't have work tomorrow, guys. Like, you don't know how good that feels.
Yeah, I was actually after Connor's turn. I think I was actually gonna. I know I hate to call it an unfinished combat, but I'm getting tired. I
You're
woke
good,
up really
you're
early
good.
today,
All good.
All good.
so we'll
It's
round
not
out
okay,
this
Russell.
round.
You should feel bad. There's no way you could ever correct this or right this wrong. I am wounded.
I know. Jama can actually play a little later.
I know,
Yeah.
right?
Well-
the one time.
Now you've got some time to hang out. We can post session debrief for a little while.
Yeah, we can fuck around, find out.
Mhm. Wouldn't have it any other way. All right. So these 4 are. You know what? They are going to
Outlays.
hop over the sandbags.
I think when they enter, they have to make
Oh
us some
shit!
saves now.
Yeah.
Oh, I
you're
think
right.
when they end their turn in it, they do. I'm reading the thing. Yeah, when they end.
Start
In
their
it.
turn or end their turn in it.
Yeah.
So this one already made the save and
Okay.
took the damage. So
So that's the
Good.
only one that wouldn't have to.
these 3 are going to move in. It's actually going to have this one. These 2 are going to both attack the centaur, and this one is going to attack you, and this one is also. Heretic! How dare you turn Karamitra against us?
Oh.
And they have a
I feel like
very
they should
wow.
be protected. Rip.
That's awkward.
Paramitra, you should have told me, man.
Oh boy. So the first attack is going to deal 5 slashing and 10 poison damage.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I
thick.
have to use a luck point to have them reroll?
well, before you use that, the second one crit, so maybe we want to reroll the second one.
Yeah, definitely.
DM Russell. Good DM.
All right. Okay.
I'm gonna bail you out on that one. All right.
How much damage was that?
So the first one was 15,
15.
Ouch.
and I'll reroll.
Remember, I take half your damage.
Oh yeah.
You take 7, I take 7.
Wow, yeah. So 14 after the reroll, which means it misses.
Thank goodness.
Yep. So you get as they all simultaneously jump over these sandbags and storm forward. Everyone's surging forward towards the gate now that the Cyclops is down, and these guys are extremely skilled fighters, and they both go after you, and their blades are dripping with poison. One of them manages to connect with you, but due to Bjork's blessing, he manages to somewhat dissipate some of the damage. And then the second one, as it goes into, you have this brief flash of almost prescient sight where you see the blade coming at you almost before it even swings, and you manage to just dodge out of the way, just out of almost pure instinct and reaction timing.
Or is it a vision from your god?
Okay. So at the end of the turn, these guys ended their turn. So this one's gonna stat you, and then the other two will need to save. And I think we can just use the same damage this time since it's the same turn. So we'll just go ahead and use that 20. Wow, she failed too. Man, they really fucking charged to their death, huh? That's a big rip.
As a move,
Hey,
The most skilled warriors in all of Theros. It's okay. You gotta break a few eggs to make a cake. Am I right?
They don't
All
look
right.
like a crow wind, but
Ooh, yeah. The crones have been the ones that are at the top of the map that have been just big chilling the whole time. The real best warriors.
Being chillin'. Don't forget
Chillin'.
these guys get to go before Connor.
Oh right, yeah, bandits.
You do know you still have 4 bandits up at the top, right?
Yeah, they actually, interestingly enough, are they appear to be on the same side. They are not fighting against those hoplites. They appear to be working in tandem with them. So I'm actually going to have these 3 run up there to rejoin their. Come on back, you ever want to try again?
Just that reference.
And that's going to bring us to Ocialis. Whoops.
Alrighty. So 5, 10. If I can move 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Do I want to go there? Or do I want to get rid of these last of the hoplites? That's the question.
What does the divine order of the multiverse tell? Or of the next?
It tells me to use a spell that was once the cause of my own death.
Thunderwave?
Yep. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about trying to use a thunder wave to force open the door, but it looks like we're gonna be stuck in combat a while longer. So I might have to use an offensive spell.
I mean, if we got closer to the gate before the Cyclops died, we'd have had the opportunity.
But it wasn't the Cyclops who needed to die.
No, you're right. but
Allegedly.
they wouldn't have rushed forward though, because the Cyclops. We would've
True.
been-
It's all conjecture. No one really knows what opens the gate.
Okay,
I'm
so
not-
let's see. I was right there, actually. So let's try to do that movement again. 15, 20, 25.
He certainly was an obstacle towards reaching the gate. At the very least.
Okay, so I am actually going to use my careful casting. Use the sorcery point. And I'm just going to tell Hestia, cover your ears.
Wait,
And
Bjork's right here too.
let's see.
Even-
I can target up to
Even
like 3
Thunderwave is
creatures.
not including
You have
Canada.
him, you have Bjork, you have Hestia,
Let
you have
me look
Yeah.
at
Guy, you have
Yeah, you don't
me.
even need to careful if you're thunder waving those 2 greens.
Yeah,
you-
the whole point was just to get them off of everyone's backs
Yeah,
and
'cause
push
you
them
can
10 feet away.
Because you can just box like.
I gotta make this window bigger. Yeah, so since it's gonna force people to make some saving throws, so 1 sorcery point, number of this creature up to my charisma modifier, so 5. So
Okay,
up
what
to
are you
5
casting?
critters. Thunderwave. So I can target these 2, and I will spare our centaur friend as well. And then I will.
Am I
put the
forgetting
Thunderwave spell.
the? I thought the Thunderwave was just like a 10-foot square in front of you.
It's a 15-foot cube. I'm finding the spell. I have them all expanded. Originating
15 foot.
from you, and they have to make a con saving throw.
That means around him. Yeah.
Originating.
Originating from you. So I'm going to, yeah. So it would
Originating
be.
from you means like what Russ has. It means originating from you means a side of the square has to be like connected to one of your sides. So you can do what
Okay.
Russ is showing you here. Is just go shoot that way, basically.
Save your sorcery point. You know, you can
Okay.
you can do it without sorcery point.
Okay, that's what
I know
was
you want to use
concerned
the
about.
cool thing.
So okay, so we'll
Unnecessary at this moment.
use that, and then just to flavor the spell, it's actually I'm just gonna say it's a roar. It's a magically empowered roar, and I'm just
Yes,
Nice.
lions roar! Fuck yeah! Hell yeah, boy!
That's
Hestia covers her ears.
And okay, 2d8. It's only 10 damage, but
On save, right?
yeah, they have to
Only,
make
that's
a
still
con save, DC 16, and if they fail, they are pushed 10 feet away.
They both failed.
All right.
Push 10 feet back.
Bing killing.
Bing, chillin', and they're still in Hestia's Spirit Guardians too. Is the best part.
I
Yo.
love that, dude. And they're away
That,
from me.
that was an excellent wombo combo, guys. Okay, and then let me just deduct their 10 damage. All right.
And
Will
that
our
end the
heroes figure out how to open the gate? Will they manage to push through this wall of hoplites? Tune in next time to find out on Creatures in Corridors, Theros Beyond Death.
When is next time?
Next time is going to be next week. We're going to be doing this consecutive weeks, so tune in. Same Twitch time, same Twitch channel. It will be 5 p.m. Central Time right here, baby. We will finish up this counter next week and move on to what lies beyond the underworld.
May the force be. Wait, wrong campaign.
May the force be with you. Later, guys. Everybody have a good night. We'll see you next time.
Take it easy.
Bye.